Hello, beautiful people. I hope that you are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Alrighty, press like if you ain't ugly. Love it. Yes, press like if you are beautiful. Man. Alrighty, so thank you so much. Hey, Miss Diana. Welcome, Baby Cakes. Miss Arnani. Suerte bad. Miss Pink Skies. I know you're going to be out there. Alrighty, just in case we don't finish the list today, FYI, which I think we will, but because I'm planning to read all night, or in case you fall asleep, whatever the case is. Hey, I don't know what the hell this came from. Yes, I just showered for you. Okay, the live stream will continue on for tomorrow. Okay, I will be coming in the morning. No faults this time. I already posted what time, but don't trust the time though. I may come in earlier, may not, depending if I finish the list today. So please do keep in mind your place in the list, just in case you need to fall asleep or you gotta go for whatever reason. Drop your question. I will timestamp. I'll be more than happy to do so. I will be posting when I will be answering twin flame questions sometime in the next few days, and as well as Mary Magdalene. So any of you wanting to tune into that, I'll be more than happy to either take your question beforehand. I will be making a post, or during the live when we have that, if we have time. All right. So welcome, Miss Varsity, Miss Yvette. Welcome. Miss Pre, I know you're out there. Pink Skies, hello, beautiful. How are you, mummies? Yeah, I had a girl. It was YouTube, but it was the universe. Miss Candy, welcome, Levy. I don't even want to say hi, but some activation happened for me, so I needed to kind of reboot on that energy. Obviously, I didn't want to listen, but we already have that done and settled. Okay. Miss Arleni, you start off my list, baby cakes. You start off my list. Like I said, if you need to send in your question because you know you're going to fall asleep, please send it in. Okay. Miss Ashley, you're next. After Ashley is Miss Pink Skies. As you guys already know, first in, first out, first payment in, first payment questions are out. All right, so I usually do not answer questions for twin flames, like are they your twin flame? But let's look into that since we are channeling twin flame soon. All right, so let's look into their energy, please. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, universe. Whew. Father God, Mother God, please allow us to connect to each and every single one of us that are here. Giving clarity, mind, heart, body, soul, and spirit, along with healing. Thank you so much. Okay. You definitely do have a past life, several past lives with this person. Howdy, girl. Welcome, baby cakes. How are you? Okay. Okay. Make sure I got this down. No distractions. Okay. Hold on, give me. I said no distractions in the sound song. Oh, girl, Leo. Oh, damn it. Leo's doing her thing. She's still being a hottie. I've been playing music so the other cats can't hear her fucking meows. And I locked her out right now. She was in here chilling, but I'm like, girl, I need to use the office today. All right, so let's look into the energy that's here between the two of you. Give me energy here when it comes to divine energy essence between the two. All right, right off we have here, so you're on your spiritual awakening at this time. This person's still waking up, still plugged into the mass consciousness, right? So here with that tells me alone, yes, you guys are soulmates, have many lives shared together, has been more of a religious kind of situation thing here. This person in the past Eddie, again, you have the secret. Eddie has been either in the army, at war in the past. He had been a knight. Like again, he had been this person has been your husband, a spouse, or a lover in the past lives that you guys have shared together. Here within the energy, we have death. One thing's for sure, this person is your soulmate, okay? This person is not your twin flame. There's a lot of beautiful energy between the two of you. This is about getting to know each other through universal Christ love, where the two of you sent each other's energy into a beautiful awakening. Okay. This person, Eddie, he gives in this energy where it's very beautiful, where you can really depend on him. He has been a person that you can depend on. Whatever situation the two of you were facing, this person is very different when it comes to being aware of his own. He's very intuitive, but he doesn't see it as intuition or that sort of way, where he sees himself very spiritual. Him finding you activate the spiritual awakening in him, so he's not so tied up with politics, with the government, or wanting to be in that sort of energy and essence. So he has had a brutal, kind of difficult life growing up, more in the mid-teens energy here, but yet again, this person is not your twin flame. That doesn't make it any sort of different, any less special here, the connection that the two of you share. Because to find your soulmate, now with all this awakening that's happening, twin flames hadn't been seen in the longest time. They really started, showing up more in around the 70s or so. But with the energy here, triumph and success, the two of you are meant to see the light. Again, there's a lot of light energy between the two. And here with that, your person is very smart. Okay. The thing here, let me tell you about twin flames. I'm a twin flame myself. I assist many with a twin flame journey. I've said before in the past, I would definitely not recommend the twin flame journey to anybody. It is very painful. It does have its beautiful energy where you become one with the universe, with harmony. But it's a very dark, if I could put it that way, not negative, dark, expansive growth and expansion that leads you to also want to commit suicide, really disconnect from anybody, really bitter and all that situation here. But this person, no, he's a soulmate. He is a very positive soulmate. We have we have negative karmics. Everybody's a karmic, okay? Whomever you encounter, we're all karmics. But there's negative karmic soulmates, and there's positive ones. regardless if they're negative. All humankind, even in our low vibration, we are the most beautiful creation in the universe. Okay, especially on this planet. But even on low vibration, I'm not saying negative vibration, low vibration, which is what the soulmates also come to do. When they're negative karmics, doesn't mean that they're really bad. They just come to hinder, activate, and come in. But his energy is a positive one, where he comes in here. You might notice he had a change of energy, is more distant after a time of meeting him. 2 months, maybe after, a little bit more quiet. He's definitely going through a dark night of the soul. Okay. The thing here with him, he comes to activate this energy. So do not be surprised that after, within the next 4 to 6 years, you meet your twin flame. Okay. Right now he is battling. He's going through the dark night of the soul. And you may feel, the thing is that I've said this before. A lot of soulmates have now awakened to the twin flame timeline per se, right? So they're taking in the role as a twin flame, where there's an activation because some twin flames fail to see the journey. And it's not, really failing, but not wanting to disconnect from that mass consciousness, where a twin flame energy or connection is not one that is romantic like a soulmate. So, but do expect good things from this person. He's here to also awaken that beautiful part of yourself where you belong back to the, like, you're still seeing, where you get to see yourself as a incarnation of God divine, right? Where you stay and track with that you're still a human being. It's not just that you're that spiritual being where everything's bad, everything's sad. It's like reawakening to remember that remembrance that you are very beautiful, that you're very connected here. I want to see what this energy here of the secret is for you before I come in here with this energy. And be very aware. And I want to say this right now. You have the same energy here with the Ace of Swords, triumph and success. You have nothing but triumph with this person. Even if you don't end up with them, you will be, oh my gosh, like really, really happy with whatever and whomever you connect to. You get to choose whatever it is that you want. It's not that it's going to work out for your, if it's, or it's not, it is going to work out in a very positive way, regardless of whom you connect to. Not everybody has that. I just want to let you know. But the thing for you, I just want to put that out there. This person has come to challenge you, where you disconnect also from mass consciousness, where you get to release the fact where you may see yourself in a spiritual, religious sense, where they're both activated coming in together. No, it's like you really own your belief system, right? Where you take ownership, where it's not just a belief, but it's like, I know. The inner knowledge, inner knowing of whomever is that you believe in right now, because there needs to be a balance to allow you to step into the next phase. Because right now you might be going through you are going through a phase where the emptiness you presently feel is helping you feel more connected or reconnected to aspects of your nature that has been repressed for some time. And the repression is not just this lifetime, is more than two from the past. I want to see what the secret here it is for you and this person. No, trust. I've worked with a lot of twin flames. Like, they get really obsessed about their mission, or their mission, either twin flame, not both together, or they say they do, but but the importance here is that you call in whoever is that you want to be with here, with your highest soulmate. A lot of them have, because the journey is so hard, you have to disconnect from that connection of feeling that is lovers, or wanting to have it as a relationship, because it comes to activate other things for us, where it's like there needs to be a sovereignty within ourselves, and that we don't really, we hear the word, we know the definition, but it's like, no, like the inner knowing of it. And this is where you're stepping into. And once we're aligned with that, you get to make the call if you want to be with your beloved, your divine counterpart, or a soulmate. But the most important here, within the energy, with the secret, with the connection between the two, I just need you to know that this person will give you some sort of information that may shock you. Okay, that will feel a little bit disturbing. It does have to do with a lot of whatever they have been going through, whatever their life has been. At the end of the day, it will create some sort of dilemma, but it will unite the two of you if you want to come together. I just want to say, like, here, it may be a lot for you to take in because maybe you had not thought that this person had gone through this sort of trauma, this sort of situation. I do feel a lot has to do with his time, whatever he was doing. So with um here being or with whatever he was working in the army, something here with whatever, when he was a knight or a soldier, and also of him growing up and moving on from a situation here. This guy has a lot of trauma, a lot of different situations that he's moving on from. It's really weird how my throat chakra is activated right now. It was not going off like this a while ago. Okay. What else the spirit want you to know about the situation, this connection? There's still more to live with this person. And your message here from spirit is signs. Okay. The universe has been gently nudging you forward by revealing to you signs and synchronicities and inner alchemy. Inner alchemy is achieved when you react to fear with love. And we had freedom as well. Okay, 1111. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. So it's a very beautiful energy that two of you carry. Not everybody finds a positive soulmate. Okay, the two of you are activated. So obviously, if this person is a positive soulmate, you are also, but you come in with a different activation for him, complement each other. One thing that is for sure, take a look into your beliefs. Might be something that you will need to look into the Bible as well. I've never said that before, but it does have to do with some sort of belief or some sort of information that you need to grab from there. Okay. So thank you so much, beloved. Where the heck did this twin flame thing come from? Just started seeing it all over the place. It's the thing here with the twin flames. Hey, Pearl. Hey, baby cakes. The thing here with the twin flame, it's been here for a while. But the thing is that people think of this divine love, especially couples that have had a while, like they want the journey, of course, to be like your present. The thing is that some people, not everybody, want to take in the journey and just romanticize and take it in like something that is part of like it's in style right now. But the thing is that once you really come into the journey, you don't. Okay, Miss Rosa, I'll pull your question. I'll bump you, and when you come in, I'll read for you. Okay, baby cakes? Don't worry. I got you. All right, send it in. What's your question, baby cakes? Suerte man. Hell yeah, girl. She said, all I know is our twin flames got us fucked up. Hell yeah. If you send for your second question, then drop that question in, baby. It's a bitch. It's a bitch to be in the twin flame journey because everyone at a point in our twin flame journey has felt the need to completely avoid the situation, completely drop this person. Suicidal thoughts are part of the journey. It's because you want to disconnect. You're disconnecting from your ideologies and belief system, right? Where you really you like. I want to show like here, like you unplug from the matrix. It is difficult to take all of that in. Where you start losing friends, family in a different way can be also where you start losing them like on a physical level because they come to also activate part of you. And sometimes you start obviously you do like a freaking disconnection. You accept the journey, move on, but then part of the journey is for you to also get the triggers and other things with other soulmates. A lot of you are going through this right now. This is why I'm going to be doing the channeling I think I will be doing it around 4 p.m. so the people that are in Eastern time get to hop in on the live stream because for them it'll be like 7. So it'll be not that late for them if they want to join in. I will be making videos talking about it here and there, just a little things here and there. But I think that'll be on the other channel though. Looking for the twin flame is like playing Where's Waldo. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Let's look into your energy, baby cakes. All right, give me the energy for Mrs. Arlene. Miss Arlene, if your head hasn't been hurting, it'll be your third eye. It's not the top of your head, right? It's not the top, not the crown, but the third eye, right by the eyebrows. You're going to get some sort of activation pretty soon there. So make sure that you drink your water. Try not to take pills. They won't help. Okay, because the sixth divine God spark. It is that within our third eye, right? But that is our divine. Thank you. It's like the eye of the divine. So you're going to start the activation for your clairvoyance. They're going to start picking up. That's the energy of divine power. Sorry, I had a little brain fart because I'm trying to disconnect from the pain that I got in my third eye. So yeah. So you're going to get it there. The activation will feel there, but it'll feel like there's a little thread like around your head that is like sparsing it. That it's like making it feel that it's bigger than it actually is, but it's just there. You can massage it. Okay, massage it. And go like this. I can't even put it like, but that. And that will help relieve it and actually get rid of wrinkles too, which is great. Show me here. That's your energy. Drinking lots of water will help. And as well as staring into fire will help you with that. Just watching a flame for 30 minutes to an hour. You have time, like obviously you don't barely have time, 20 minutes, but at least like stare into the flame because it opens up that energetic point and soothes it. Let me hear. What's your energetic point, please? If you're getting nightmares, make sure that you put a glass of water under your bed or on the side where you sleep. Okay, because since you are like a beacon of light right now, you might even be afraid to really sleep in the dark from time to time or feel something's there with you. Yes, you're a beacon of light, so other energies, creatures are trying to connect to you. I don't really feel the harm being there. But the thing is that they're trying to show you their story and whatever's going on. So your gift, our clairvoyant gifts are kicking in, which is the sixth chakra activation, which is known as divine power. So what does that mean? That means that you are able to, if you obviously you get the gift, but you got to enhance it, right? So you get to I'm not even watching this right now, but you get to communicate with the dead if you want to. I don't see it really happening anytime soon. You might kind of fray away from that, but definitely on their clairvoyance, seeing things as a video, visions, being able to access. You have access to the Akashic records as well. You just have to allow yourself to be more open. And like this is the reason why like the energy hindered so much, where it's telling you go ahead, feel free to grow in your ascension, right? Because when we are trapped in whatever our belief system because of religion beliefs, they don't allow us to tap into more. The thing is that why is my throat? You might be going through a throat activation too. But I don't feel this is your second. This is your first because awakening is there. But you're very strong. You're definitely picking up on a lot of things. You can say, you can tell me before, like, here, leave some 15 minutes, whatever wants to come through. Okay, you can communicate to me, not through me. You don't give them permission before, after you lay down, and then 15 minutes. All right, so I disconnect. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. Tell your spirit guides, God, whomever you want to connect to, and let them know. Okay, no one has access, just the divine or my higher self that needs to communicate anything to me. Communicate to me, not through me, because we're leaving our vessels to be very open. Okay. All right. So the energy as well. We have here, forge don't follow. You're here to be a great lead. You're here to be a great leader. You very much look up to other talented readers, other people who are doing their thing. Reiki healing activations, that definitely will be something that you will be looking into. You can definitely do it as well. Here you're paving a new path and allowing yourself to be more open to your own beliefs. Do not try to force yourself or box yourself into things. You're definitely coming in here to bring consciousness to light, and bringing other people's true potential. It's just like that inner knowing. Do know that other people will try to see you and they will have some betrayal. So you might be a person that trusts right away because you want to give a fair chance, but it's telling you allow yourself to protect yourself and whatever you give to connections, situations, friendships, lovers, whomever, even your family. I will say this right away. You're very trusting, and the thing here is that you come in with being from, might have been your last spot. We can also look into with later. I do past life readings, and with the Akashic records, I look into your soul contract and all that goodness. And we all come from source, okay? But sometimes there's different planets and all that goodness. But here you have the activation that's coming in as been talking, okay? So that definitely opens for new things. And this is beautiful because it does seem like you have been here before, but you didn't like it because people were very very disconnected, okay, very judgmental. It's like now you're ready. For the age of 50s, when you really hit this energy space of openness, is beautiful, where your second chakra is activated. So that's divine feminine energy. That comes in a little bit later. The second chakra is our true essence, where we are able to tap into to be able to read. That's our intuitive side here. Even though we would think that intuition will be the sixth, no, or the third, no, it's second, and that because that is the one that truly allows us to trust our creation. And I just want to put it out there. Don't box yourself with anything. Look into many other things that has to do with divine power. That's why I like to put the information out there. Okay. Something that you definitely have to look into right now with this gift growing. One thing that will assist you greatly is to let things go. That you don't have to take other people's problems as they are your own. That's something that you really need to work with. And having boundaries. Allow yourself to be feminine. Allow yourself to be sexy. That way, you're allowing things to come into being. You may have you ask people, whomever said you're connecting to, because I do see that you feel very alone at times. Okay, but this energy is calling for you to also let go of your potential or anything else you might be scared of, allowing yourself to put yourself really out there. One thing I do have to say, once you start diving into um, different source, maybe it's witchcraft, maybe it's like you want to work with elements, that goodness, reiki healing, anything in that spiritual realm. Do know that whatever realm you're tapping into or looking into, all the spirits there, may they be positive, may be the negative, they know you exist. Okay, so regardless of this, you have a divine connection, a community that is ready to assist you as soon as you call it in. You have that available to you. You're not using it as you should, but of course, information comes in here now for you to do so. You have also the Arcturus energy assisting you. So there's deep cellular healing. So please take that in. Sometimes you may feel that your back is a little bit heavier. That is you getting your wings in sort of way to say, okay, for you to just allow yourself to be free. I was going to say another thing. Bring me back, please, Divine. Oh, yeah. Okay. So thank you, Spirit. So start working with activation in your hands. Anything that you can do with your hands, look into energy healing. There's videos here, but like, how can you spread the energy just within yourself to heal your own body? And then you'll be tapping more into Reiki and all that goodness. But your main thing is here with divine power. There's more of working in the shadows. And what I mean by that is that you don't have to put yourself out there with the community. There's some people that are meant to be doing that. There's some people who are not. Because um especially you, like you can as get assist others, but you don't have to actively be there physically. Like you get to be okay, per se, like me. I'm working here, right? But I'm not here physically with each and every single one of you, but we all interact and get to be together. There's other people like astrologers, um, obviously tarot readers, remote Reiki healers, yada yada. There's some Reiki healers that do like in person thing, but here more of your work or whatever is that you get to work and do things is um away from people more so, because they definitely drain you. They definitely attract to your energy, and they want to be all around you. Spirit's telling me let her know where she's setting herself to, what to expect. Okay. Expect for your commitment to your own spiritual awakening, for you stepping into your path, to be tested in a way. And the test is not that you're going to fail or pass that way. It's going to be test you with how ready are you for it. Spirit says that you're ready, but it's like have faith in your dreams. Don't let your past hold you back like it did on many past lifetimes. You have the South Node, and that is something that you have something in activation. I'm hearing you're a Virgo for whatever reason. So obviously that's about staying very rigid, open-minded about things, but not communicating too much. And not everybody is a Virgo that's coming in here, but it's about whatever you're receiving empowerment. So like divine power, girl. And this is about you grieving some sort of situation. That's more about your past, this lifetime. Okay. So whatever's that you're going through, don't let that Virgo energy where it's coming in a negative way to be the one that's holding you back, right? Don't be afraid to express your needs, your wants, even if it's just to yourself. Write things down, Be open, because everything that's coming in here, it is for you to win. All these you just need to get into adjusting whatever is that you want and you need. Know that each and every single day you are going to rebrand yourself and reintroduce yourself energetically. Okay, unless you allow yourself to just stay stagnant, which you're not. All right. So thank you, baby cakes. I appreciate you. You're gonna do great. 6th chakra activation, which is the third eye. Call upon Archangel Metatron. Something very important. Have patience. Is not going to kick in. Okay, like that. And hear about the inner knowing. Things are gonna be stepping in, and that events like you can be almost feeling like you're a fortune teller, or that goodness. You're able to tap into Akashic records. When I first was able to tap into the Akashic records, my mind was blown. But anyways, it'll come to you as information that you don't know how you got it, but you do. Okay, that's how you'll know. But it's like not just one thing. No, it's like a complete storyline, and it's going to test you in ways. And the way that I say test is just putting it out there where you're gonna be like, damn, I knew it. I should have said something. That's the way. Okay. The more that you're like, oh man, I knew it. I should have said something. That is telling you, like, please trust yourself. Okay. Because it's like you're holding back. Why are you holding back? Do not be like me until you are put into life and death positions where you're like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to allow myself to trust the divine. Okay. Because I've been in there. And this is what people are, why are you so able to tap and trust with the divine? I almost lost my life several times, okay? Like around 4 times. And I was saved by the divine. We're going to put it like that. So yeah, trust yourself, all right? And do take your time being away from people. It is okay, but do not be just hermit mode, because it creates a different energy, and that's not good. Remember, you're a human being. You need to have your experience in life, and life is all about enjoying it. Okay. Living true to your heart, to your desires, and not what anybody says what spirituality is. All right. So thank you. Miss Ashley. Okay. Thank you so much. Alrighty. So let's look what's going on here with Miss Ashley. Timestamp 3828. Miss Pink Skies, you are next. Woo! All right, Ashley, what's up, baby cakes? How are you? Alrighty, so let's post a list. Miss Varsity, if you are here, my love, stay tuned. You're going to be next, because Miss Rosa is teaching her class right now. All right, let's check it out. I am doing okay, mamas. Thank you so much. All right, I got your question. I want to see what's going on with your energy. there is this inconsistency going on. It's like you've lost your peace, right, within your energy. Okay. So, Miss Ashley, I'm asking if there is any darkness sent to you. No. Okay. So if you had thought that somebody put a witchcraft or any sort of thing here, it's a no. So you have submerged being in the bottom of the deck. You have a new moon, which is a promise, which is beautiful. You're going through this sort of new way of seeing life. Again, freaking submerged came out again, even though I shuffled again. Within promise. This energy is so beautiful. Look at the card. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's look what's going on here. Get from another deck. Show me here where she's energetically, please. Thank you. You do have evil eye on you. 5 of Swords, challenges, people having envy. You have a lot of eyes on you. You need to do some sort of cleanse on you. That could be an egg cleanse, an activation here that comes in. Ask Grandfather Fire to assist you with it. One thing's for sure, within the next 14 days, it'll be around almost by the end of the month. So you might have it around the 28th or so, where energy will feel really, really good. And you will start feeling it days before. Okay? Energy comes in with the 9 of Wands, 5 of Swords. Things are moving in way too fast. It almost feels like you don't have enough hours in the day as well. This is telling you, defend your energy. Temperance, you're highly spiritually protected. Why is she going through this energy? She needs to submerge and really see what is keeping her stuck in a situation. She's made herself stuck again. It's like there's no way of winning in situation. You have the strength here. So it's telling you that, again, the spiritual protection is very high here. While Leo season, you're going to get whatever it is that you've been asking for. The thing here is that you need your freedom again. Freedom of mind, and that energy where it's like it keeps you stuck or overthinking a situation is not letting you push through. Where everything falls as dominoes effect in life, where it's just like your peace of mind, everyday life, and love, right? So it's like work is going okay, work is great, but your mind is so wrapped up into that, you will get this break. You will still have it on for the next 2-3 months where things go your way. But the thing here is that you asked for new things. This is telling you is now for you to allow to be in touch into all aspects of your life. You have now a newfound level of truth, of new way of being, a new way of exerting life, but it's like very very tiring. Do you know that it is your divine birthright to have freedom, to call in for divine assistance, protection? So please do so. It is telling you the choices are limitless. Woo! I love this energy here with the 4 of Pentacles. You have the Queen of Cups and the Page of Wands. You're going to be in some sort of relationship situation soon. But that alone with you're very intuitive, now very in tune. This is saying you might find yourself even having a hard time falling asleep. Your activations are so strong right now that it may lead into anxiety, obsession. Thank you, Spirit. Depression. You have to tell yourself that you love your body, that you are feeling grateful to receive whatever you got, and you can achieve anything. Okay, Deshaun, what's up? How you doing? I don't have free readings tonight, my lovely, but make sure you drop your like. I posted on my it's somewhere where you look into the lives and to the channel. I don't remember what day. I think it's Wednesday. We're doing free readings that day though, not today. Let's see. I want to see if anybody else sent you this energy. Do you know when we have intimacy with other people, we also take in their energy, and we may not feel it right away, like the next 2 or 3 days, a week, but it starts getting heavy after 4 or 5 days for the most part. And that can be also taking other people's problems as your own. That definitely feels very heavy in that way. We have justice. No, okay, so nobody here. No, Two of Pentacles, the Justice, and the Magician. This is telling you that nobody else sent this to you. You're being protected while that is taking place. It's just a mental struggle. The Eight of Swords, it is about not seeing things correctly and overstressing about situations that you may not have control of. Okay. Can I see here? Can I see the final outcome or anything that's going to take place? Queen of Pentacles comes in. Again, I had that in the beginning of your read. Queen of Pentacles is telling you here you are going to be in a very good energetic space. You need to send back whatever is that you're going through, feeling, into the universe or to the people that sent you any negative thought or like feeling that they have towards you. So do know that obviously we're all connected. So that's in the ether, and whatever thoughts do get to find us. The Queen of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles is about living life true to how you live, receiving whatever karma you're going to be receiving it. So obviously I don't see any bad. Just the thing here is you're overthinking, overanalyzing. That is keeping you stuck, and that is very much feeling very heavy in the body. Okay, Five of Wands, challenges, other people wanting your position, your spot, or your good luck. It's just telling you here with whatever's taking place, it's nothing really bad. You're just submerged in everything that you're going through, seeing things, situations, people for what they truly are. Okay, I want to see your final outcome once we allow ourselves to be open to acknowledge. Besides, obviously, you're getting this, and you have the world being able to tune out and be open to new possibilities, new ways of seeing life, new ways of seeing yourself. Trust, peace is coming in, and you're going to be able to release. Right now, it's really hard. Ace of Wands, getting to feel back as if you're yourself. It'll feel a little bit slow, but just know that this won't last long. Okay, it'll feel heavy for the next 4 days to a week, and then you start feeling more in control of the energy. As you just gotta call it in and not overthink. I know it is hard, easier said than done, but you got to put yourself in a situation where you're not living in a routine, doing the same things every day, right? Because it's all about your habits and whatever's that you're doing. You might find yourself even to be more on your phone these days, or even watching more TV or that sort of thing, or even sleeping more. But this is telling you have to actively like be on a consistent way of living, doing things. Let's see what your guidance is. I'm going to give you a guidance here with your situation. All right. So we have iceberg submerged, and this is so beautiful. Submerge and emerge, which is you coming right back up. And now you're going to come back up quick, baby. Okay. So you have iceberg, which is submerged. Let's look into the scene here. So we have a water opening here. You get to be in the water and see other things. But we do see those ice structures there. Okay. So up to 90% of an iceberg's body is below the surface, deeply submerged in the bottom of Grandmother Ocean. Yet Grandmother allows considerable freedom for her enormous children, permitting them to move about as dictated by the currents and their own momentum. Having broken off the glacier or ice shelf, they float along the sea. Much of their detriment of vessels that attempt to traverse their pathways. Okay. So, most of us have heard stories of ill fated ships that have had tragic encounters in these ice mountains. Although the topmost portion of the iceberg can easily be seen, there's still a massive amount of its body below the water that may be difficult to detect. And that which means remains unseen can fool us and perhaps even be dangerous and damaging. So, Miss Ashley, what do you need to know? Whatever you suppress or deny and attempt to keep out of conscious awareness will show up somewhere and somehow. And yes, this will come in your body, where it's like you need to pay attention to it. Because when we don't pay attention to it, it becomes an illness. Then events happen in our life. And that's how it happens. That's in order. Life, regardless if it is from the self or outer, that you need to have awareness, will always present itself. These um these are your shadow aspects. At one time, you put them out of your consciousness for a good reason, yet they remain contained by shame and guilt. Sometimes these submerged aspects of yourself are projected onto others so that they mirror those denied or suppressed parts of you. And you may even harshly judge these characteristics when they are exhibited. Now is the time to allow these elements to surface and embrace them. These may make up some sort of self expression, a secret dream you wish to accomplish, or even uglier aspects that are difficult to acknowledge or accept. Whatever you have submerged deep inside you, this is your opportunity to pay attention to those things and welcome them to the family called you. All right, so thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. You're going to be well, Mama. And it does seem like here you have been promised a new beginning, a new way of living, something that you have asked for that will definitely manifest for you very shortly, which is great. Sometimes, uh, we may see time, I think maybe 12 months or whatever is a long time, but it really is not. But you have it just almost as quick as a thought comes in. And change of thought, that is. Different way of thinking, seeing whatever is that you're going through. So thank you so much, my dear. I wish you well, Miss Ashley. You already know when to reach me if you need anything from me. Miss Pink Skies, hello. Thank you so much, Miss Suerte Abad, for directing Jashawn, even though Jashawn is doing their thing. Hey, Miss Pink Skies. So you got a Snoopy's for you, my dear? Thank you, mamas. Thank you, Miss Ashley. Woo! Okay, so Miss Pink Skies, I just heard it is almost your time to shine. Get ready. You might feel something is up. Definitely changing in a positive way. Okay, with whatever you had been going through not too long ago. Definitely overthinking some idea of living, moving into something completely new. All right, let me check out what love letter you sent me. Okay, got you. All right, let's check it out. What's going on with him? Give me clarity, mind, heart, body, soul, spirit, along with healing. Thank you. Yes, go ahead. Feel free, Miss Pearl. It was a paragraph. Girl, it was a fun paragraph, okay? Divine, thank you, universe. Lord have mercy. Okay. I love this for him. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Give me bottom of the deck, please. Good luck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me just put all your energy out here for your spread, and we'll commence that. Right, give me his energy here when it comes to idea of love. Let's put that here so I can see it. Make room. Make room. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. I don't need a whole storyline, just two, please. Thank you. All right, let's go. Because it's so cute, okay? This is his energy is great. I love this for him. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Whew. So bottom of the deck for the cards we have here, perspective. Obviously, this is the Hangman energy. Archangel Chamuel is assisting at this time. This person is having a long as reflection, looking at how he has lived life, and especially when it comes to connections and matters of the heart. This person is very much holding up here, allowing themselves to be open to what can come forward. Okay, like if there's any sort of action starts even more so now. In their overall energy, okay, right now they're on this energy space where damn, why am I coughing like this? Where they're creating that action plan to be able to move forward. They don't have all the answers yet, but in their heart, they're already being in tune with that. They're definitely stepping into their spirituality. They're being more open and accepting of it, and that other answers could come from other people to assist them. In their energy overall, we have answers and closure. Okay, so whatever questions that this person had with whatever they needed to take place in life is stepping in at this time. Alrighty, Ms. Rosa, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miss Pearl. I got your baby cakes. Okay, so let's look into this. Ooh, this person is now open to the possibilities of going for it, allowing themselves to be free, allowing themselves to explore, right? We have possibilities, and that's about a very positive turn in their life here. And we have them being receptive to it. Girl, they're about to pick up, harvest, go into this energy space where this energy of spirituality, of divine connections is what this person wants to indulge into. And we have the master and understanding. With the master being sideways, that is telling us that he is wanting to take action. It does definitely have to do a lot with his love life. And I'm going to tell you why. Because in this energy space, he is being shown up as the good luck energy, right? With what's really there. And things that he doesn't see himself. But this is about allowing himself to take an acceptance of everything that can materialize for him, things that are really stepping in here for him, and what he is deserving of in a very spiritual manner. Thank you. All right, so the energy that he's actually at right now. Thank you, Miss Pearl. Got you, baby cakes. And the energy space that he's at right now. Mm-hmm. We have him here with a page of Gabriel, where he's actually at, okay? He is energetic, he is open, he is optimistic, he's even brave to allow himself to step into this playful energy. He's following his passion, and it does seem like a single page, but that's allowing creativeness to come in. That's about receiving answers that we have prayed for, asked for, to come in as well. So he's excited, ready to play with fire. We have the Devil card. That's about soul contracts about to begin or reconnect once again. We have Siren of Rage. So a person who is okay in his life, he's being tempted to go for it. We have Smoky Mirrors, which obviously would be here, because of Smoky Mirrors, that's the energy of not seeing things thoroughly, not seeing things really how they're going to play out in the long run. But here's about this person feeling scorned about how things can happen, how they can manifest for later on in the future here, where he's actually in love, or where he thinks that his idea in love is Five of Raphael. Five of Raphael is a cup, the two cups, right? Where we don't feel that we are being corresponded completely, crying over spilled milk, that sort of energy. With a Five of Raphael here, when he comes to love, what he feels is that he's in love but can't actually get what he wants. It's like whatever he has going on physically, right? He's ready to release. What I mean by that is, like, he thought he wanted all this other things in life, but it are not making him happy. At the end of the day, it's like, man, I rushed into doing things here, and now he's ready to embrace the opportunities for happiness. This is about searching for the silver lining. And everything here with a energy that's happening here, he's wanting to know why everything is happening the way that it is. Give me here what's going on. Seven of Wands, and this is about him defending the love, the passion that he feels here. And it does feel here the Five of Raphael. Obviously, he's not happy where he's at when it comes to love. Okay, let's really hear with the Seven of Wands. Page of Pentacles comes in here in the bottom of the deck, so he will let you know, like with his mouth, by telephone, talking, could even be a text, right? But you're gonna hear from him. It is about him being hopeful to take a risk. Okay, so he's defending his standing on whatever he wants to do here. When it comes to love, and that's about love. So that's a new idea, a new way of wanting things to play out. He's definitely going for it. We have a Ten of Raphael. Will it be successful? That's different, okay? But how he feels about you, Ten of Raphael, Six of Ariel, it's like he role plays here that you are his wife, or the person that he is living true to his heart comes in here. He's seeing this connection with you, you itself, as love and a blessing that fill up his life. His heart feels full when he is around you. With the Six of Ariel, of course, we already know that's the Six of Pentacle, and the Ten of Raphael is the Ten of Cup. So it's about being very happy, seeing this harmonious situation, connection with you, thinking that there could be a happily ever after. Again, the wife energy comes in here with the Queen of Pentacles, Eight of Wands, and this person will let you know how much they feel for you, love you, or will keep showing it in many different ways. The High Priestess shows up, and that's about them seeing you in a much bigger, brighter light, having a different way of seeing you as well. Could be seeing you as a mentor, as your divine feminine essence. But the thing here is that this person is really thinking of how can you still like me? The Five of Cups shows up again, right? And he's expressing, regardless of whatever's taking place, he's not really showing you and telling you everything. And we see here within the energy, it's a dark cloud energy, very dark day. And then here, even though it's light, brighter, there's a lot of white, there is still a lot of clouds that are kind of clouding. So he's not really knowing what he needs to say, wanting to say. He's still figuring it out. But the Five of Cups is telling us that he knows that he doesn't want to be where he's at right now. Okay. When it comes to the situation with you and whatever, however, can I see why? Why is he not exactly happy? I had the option to change things when I needed to, and I didn't. Give me more. Because I've been hurt before. About judged. And I was afraid to get too... I was really afraid. I'm really afraid to connect and get too serious. And I need to make things right. Okay. Why does he have the Five of Cups? Because we had him being sad about his situation as well. Okay, thank you. Because I need to confess. Okay. Confessions need to be revealed. Bottom of the deck, I have to hear your complete truth as well. Okay. All right, so let's see how he sees you. Woo-wee, baby. Okay. So this person with the Seven of Michael thought they could read you for a freaking book. They have lost sense. Here, it's like they find you so unpredictable. Okay, here's about them being scared shitless when it comes to how they see you. The Seven of Swords. It's about feeling that they're self-sabotaging. Let's see more with this, please. Now there was a little one. What's up? Okay, we see here karmic bond and lost issues. It's about thinking, feeling that you're going to go with somebody else. Like, what if I take too long? Damn it, what's going on? This is about him being closed off to even allowing himself to think that way. Smart man, because obviously that's like self-prophesizing on negative things that could play out for us, right? This man wants to tell you exactly how he feels. He feels that you're telling him you care for him or love him too. That way, but it's like you might just need, he thinks you might just be telling him in order to not keep him stuck, but it's like you're just so loving. I wouldn't want to sabotage what we have because I can't give you what you need right now, and that might trail you off. All right, Seven of Michael, new or revived relationship and sudden change. And that's about you wanting to also be with somebody else. Give me here more. I'm going to tell you something here. This man in the past with this new revived energy means that he had disconnected or tried to really disconnect from you to not feel the love or connection. We have underfounded fear. That's about you not wanting to connect with him as he wants to connect with you. And we have moving on and escaping. So obviously, if he had just had that energy, and that's before even I pulled the cards, that had come in since this energy with the Page of Gabriel. Okay, because it's very new energy. But here with the devil energy, is just telling us that he was playing with fire, that he was stuck on really releasing you. Whatever happened these last 2 months, that's the energy point where it's like, okay, I need to completely disconnect from her. But now it's like where he's seeing you is like afraid to lose you. Why would we have that? They have unfounded fear. Why is he with this unfounded fear when he thinks or how he sees the misses? Okay, we have illusions. feeling clouded judgment, not seeing things completely clearly, skewed energy. Okay, and we have here intimacy, the closeness, sexuality, conclusion, but most importantly, we have influence, and that's about feeling some other people coming into the picture. That's a third party energy. It could be attachments, but here with attachments, I'm not really feeling that. And that's about dedication, trust, and reliability. Because he felt at times things were just one sided. He wasn't really in it because he didn't want to get hurt nor hurt you. And now things are becoming too obvious here for him. How he feels about you. Garbu. How he feels about you. We have him here with the King of Ariel. That's the King of Pentacle. King of Pentacle, we're already complimenting here with the energy, right? We have him come in as a King of Swords once and a King of Ariel. So what is this telling us? This is telling us that he will confess what he feels in an earthly, physical way. Right now, with whatever he has going on with you in the heart, he feels very accomplished. He feels powerful, especially when he's around you. His plans are working out well. He's using whatever resources he has here with you. The way that he felt in the past, whenever the first time, I mean the very first time that he met you, that energy is like revived all over again here for him. The thing here, it's like, regardless of how stable he feels whenever he's around you, he doesn't feel this stability when he disconnects, when he leaves home, and that goodness here. But the Four of Raphael showing up, we have to pay attention to this. Because with the Four of Raphael is the Four of Cup energy. He's seeking out other possibilities. Some things he's ignoring. There's obviously some red flags that he knows that he's had. And regardless, that could be with you presenting some things. That could be with him, like, obviously not going for it for whatever his reasons are, right? Because his reasons must be valid here as well. But the thing is that he's being aware more of his emotions, and he knows that he has been suppressing, releasing some other things, and not exactly paying attention. All right, we have deja vu, and this is past life, right? So I want to focus to see how past life energy was. So this doesn't mean exactly the life that we had when we were someone else in another lifetime. No, this is you had something in this lifetime with this person that is part of your past life from this lifetime, right? So he's seeing that this deja vu moment, he's now seeing himself reliving that moment, not just the feelings, but the love, and him being stuck in the situation where he couldn't fully go all in the first time for whatever reason he had going on. It does seem like it was more of work or other things of family, because the King of Ariel is also demanding for situations to to present themselves where he is also showing his reliability here. And now with bottom of the deck, just notice that we have second chance. So yes, he wants to make amends. He wants things to come forward for the two of you, where this person can express his love and energy here. But oh, girl, boo. Okay, we have King of Ariel. I was going to show here where the feelings. It's telling me that this person's in love with you. Okay, with a King of Ariel, he wants to take care of every single one of your needs. We have here spiritual connection, shattered, and longing. So this person is understanding this connection that he has fucked it up in a big way. Okay, he's conscious now of, like, spiritually, of where he could have had this relationship, where he drove this situation. And see, now I find this connection intimidating. Everything went way too fast. And I need to hear from your side of the truth, from your side of the situation. Can I see what the Four of Cup is? It's difficult for me to process my emotions. That's the thing that's been holding him back as well. But I feel that there's also like a feeling of guilt, but not about anybody else. It's about himself, feeling guilty about going for it. And that could be also about him, asking for more of an opportunity with you. We have here with him feeling, I feel a soul connection with you. Obviously, that already came through here at the same time. So this man telling you that he's in love with you, or he has always been but didn't really notice it, it is definitely here. He has seen you as his complete soulmate. If he knew about twin flames, girl, this guy would tell you you are his twin flame. Okay? Because if he comes in from being so stuck in a worldly consciousness, and now he's like so open to everything and anything. It's great. Again, new energy with a page of Raphael. I don't like this. Why you do and I don't. Okay, I'm starting to love the Four of Pentacle energy, to be honest, you guys. Even though people say it's like, oh, you're grabbing onto everything. No, that means something very, very good too. His hopes and fears, we have the Three of Michael. Why the hell would that be his hope? Okay, great. It's about him being able to release the past and being able to talk things through. Five of Pentacles. Not feeling so stuck, guilty about whatever the hell that was. Page of Swords, being able to communicate things clearly without too much information. Emperor, being more open to whatever he needs to say. If you see here with the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles, we have both of their complementaries, both of their persons. We have a Ten of Pentacles, that's about starting anew, reviving a situation. Here with the Three of Swords, he does believe that time heals, right? But it's like he doesn't want to wait for more time. Like, I know what I need to do. This fucking idea is plaguing. And it's crazy how we have the Knight of Cups. The next energy of what he wants to communicate is that of the Page of Cups. So obviously some deliverance is going to be happening where you are going to hear this person. So that's the goodness of the situation. He's seeing the Three of Swords. We would think that's the heartbreak, right? No, but that's like about closure that happens because of heartbreak. The understanding of it. Oh, girl. I love it. See? Hang One, enlightenment. Just when I was looking at that. But here with the Three of Swords, can I see his fear about it? What's his fear when it comes to this situation with the Three of Swords with Miss Pink Skies? Let me tell you, whatever situation Four of Cups comes in here, it is telling us here within his fear about it is that he's going to just ignore that, be at crossroads, Six of Cups, when he clearly sees whatever is there and wasting more time. The thing here is that the Four of Ariel and this Four of Cups is telling us, yes, there is more time that needs to be acknowledged, where we need to allow things to happen here. But he's afraid that he will be remaining in the crossroads. Again, you have two crossroads energies in the same position, clarifying the same thing here. Okay, what is he afraid of? That you may also have some secrets, and he's being stuck in the false limiting beliefs is what I saw on the bottom of the deck. So let's see this other one. And not going for it. I already mentioned that with the new cycles beginning, when he has this blessed opportunity here. Show me the fear again. Because it's beautiful to acknowledge the fear, because you can say an affirmation, mantras, you can talk to his higher self to deliver to himself, or like here's where you connect to him whenever you know that he's sleeping, because that's when we're most vulnerable, right? So you send messages of love to this person. When we are looking into the fear, telling him, fear not, whatever comes in. Or just give him an affirmation from contrary to whatever he is feeling. Okay, so one more. Show me the fear. Okay, if anything else that comes in that we need to acknowledge from a fear. His fear, we have love, which is great. Okay. His fear is to miss out on this passion, on this love, this insane chemistry he feels that he has with you, like he does nobody else. And this is about liking each other equally, never thinking that he would have this. And that's about having fun, the need to have fun again. Very attracted to you too. Like there's a newfound attraction here. When it comes to this person's what he has been hiding from you, we have this page of Raphael. The page of Raphael is beautiful. It's the page of cup energy. Yep, of course, the page of Raphael is the apology that is still coming to you. He's hiding the apology. I want to see here if it's something else as well. And that's about him being open-hearted, believing you in whatever that you said last time, but you being ready or being like open to anything that could happen here with him. And I feel like you kind of said it in like not so clearly to him. Could have been like almost like a walking on eggshells kind of a thing. We have a golden mirror. Here, he doesn't want to be love bombing you, okay? Because he does feel overwhelmed by the situation because he wants to be by you more than he is. And even talking to you on the phone, being just awaiting your next call here, just being really excited. And I feel like his energy, whomever is around, is hovering a lot around him when he is free or when he is around. Like, obviously, when he's free, I'm seeing him being free, but it's just like, I wish that I could spend my evenings or whenever with you. What he's hiding to you about also is a message regarding relationships. There's also some sort of invitation that this person is going to do, ask you to go out with him. And it doesn't seem like it's just, oh, let's go fine dining or whatever. No, it's like going on an adventure, a passionate night, some sort of thing here, where it's almost like it's not going to be around the same town, city, whatever, but it's going to be in a place that's almost close, but it's like nobody else knows is here. All right. But he is in a very dreamy state. Okay, 8 of Cups. That's about going out, experiencing, being in the feelings. Again, role-playing that we're married. 8 of Pentacles telling us that this person is going to invest time into the situation where they don't want to be holding back anymore. Again, freaking 10 of Pentacles. Some shit is really going to materialize for the two of you. Okay, another Queen of Pentacles. There's a lot of earth energy here. Now, her person comes in. Well, she hasn't really come in, but she's still in the bottom of the deck. Her person's out here. And we just need the King and Queen of Cup. Very importantly, I asked what his next moves were going to be. Next actions towards you. We have the 4 of Ariel. This is saying with the 4 of Ariel, he's just holding on so tightly to the connection that the two of you have that he's afraid to make the next move. But this is also saying here, when we have this energy, it's an energy of whatever you give, you receive. Great. That's why I love this energy. When we have a 4 of Pentacle, it is telling you that you're going to be able to grab on earthly, physical level, a manner, whatever that you're deserving of. To actually experience things and go live them. So this energy is saying this person is being resistant to the change. This person is afraid of the changes that could completely terminate a situation here with you. But the goodness of this is that now everything sets off free. Since Saturn was in Aquarius, it was showing him how he was not being honest about what he was feeling, being in this energy space. of what he was putting into life, he was getting. And that's what he was getting out of life. So with the Page of Wands, it explains here where he stands in. New chapter begins. Okay, with that energy. He knows exactly where he stands. He just needs to have an action plan, to trust himself, to present himself, to place himself on a better light, to go for it. Yes, he's going to have to go through some difficulty of releasing whatever he needs to release. Seven of Swords, and that's the thing that he's afraid of. Like, okay, what are the next changes? Like, he wants that security and see how things played out. If whatever is going to be there, is it going to be worth it? The goodness of it, yes, you, damn it. Excuse me. Whatever this is, he's going to go for it. Yes, there's a lot of fear, but this year you will see the change. Okay, the change is coming in this year with this person and working things in or out with you. The thing here is that they're so afraid to communicate whatever they need. They know where they stand with you here in the heart. And the thing is that they're ready to release whatever else they have going on outside. All right, so let's see what this person wants to communicate here to you. There comes Mother of the Heart. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Hello, Kritika. Welcome, welcome. Give me 3 messages, please. Okay. Damn, this is bothering me how my throat is freaking making me feel. Okay. Kritika. Okay, so we are doing paid readings right now. We do have free readings, but they are not right now. They will be sometime in the following days. I've already posted when that's going to happen, so feel free to check that out on the future live streams, okay? If you do want to get a reading, the pinned comment will tell you what kind of services and prices are also there. Okay. Let's see what's popping. Message from this person. I love your body. I hope you're not with someone else. My intentions are pure. I keep seeing your name everywhere. If I could do this all over again, I would, and I do it right. A lot of signs are pointing to you lately, and I can't give up on my personal responsibilities right now. I know I messed everything up. I'm starting to understand our connection, and I couldn't let you get close to me. Okay. So that is your read, my dear. And the message popping out, of course, and Aquarius would always freaking do this. You are on my mind the most. Alrighty, Kritika. Hope to see you soon. Thank you, lovey. Thank you so much, Miss Varsity. Hey, Speedy, what's up, baby? A spoonful of honey. Lemon. Okay, I will. Pero ni estaba tosiendo todo el pinche día. Nomás cuando me metí a live. Who has some shit to tell me? Huh? Somebody wants to tell me. How come you came yesterday? Girl, but why couldn't? Trust. Yesterday was a kind of day, but we're not going to talk about it because it's long gone. Yes, I felt too challenged. Thank you, Miss Pink Skies. Appreciate you, honey. Alrighty, Ms. Rosa. Hello. Please get ready to post your question, my dear. Let me just pick up the 1,000 cards I dropped out here. Sometimes when I'm on a roll, I don't even freaking notice how many cards I'm pulling or from how many decks. You're just in the zone. I mean, hello. Okay, got you. Nice to see you, by the way. You hadn't gone MIA for a while, which is great. But his energy has been good for a while now. Hopefully, I get blessed with someone. Oh, some movement soon. Girl, yeah. Well, it's coming. That definitely freaking coming, girl. Finally. No manches. Oh, Lord. I missed you lots, too. I had been thinking about you, but I'm like, she's quiet for a reason. That means things are going well. And you know what I got last time? That, like, you kind of were curious or something, and you wanted to reach out, but you know what I'm talking about. But you're like, no, I'm not going to. Because I always hear things that I don't want to hear, or the same shit. Good for you. The other day, I don't know if Candy is here. I dreamt with Candy. Can't remember what it was, though, but it's just crazy because I don't even dream with the people that I see the most. And I only know Candy from her pictures because she obviously lives in another state. Oh, yes, the kitties came at the same time. Yes, they did. Actually, they did. Came in to drop. Girl, yes. Came in to drop your like. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Epilepsy. Okay, I'm happy it's under control. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that. And if you told me, I completely forgot, which I'm so sorry. My gosh, I would have been freaking scared. And you know, that's something that I've been blessed with, and I'm so happy because I never really have had anybody close or myself go through like, or my pets go through something like that. Not even my vehicles. Not that vehicles get sick, but you know, always shit happens. Okay. Okay, I feel better. I feel better that you didn't tell me. Because if I would have forgotten, I would have felt bad. I would have. She was sleeping by my head and around 5 a.m. and started. Oh my gosh. Listen, miss. You had the Wheel of Fortune jump out, which is an amazing energy. You may have not been feeling as grounded lately in the recent past months. That's all about to change. You have the freaking Wheel of Fortune coming in again. After Hope, which is the star. An accelerated movement, a lot of goodness stepping in here. That energy of relationship, friendship is still showing up. So obviously, this is saying you're ready to enter forth for that goodness here. Okay, so thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let me hear the energy that she's at coming in here. What's coming for her that she needs to know? Got a lot of pink purple energy. Okay. So there's obviously some sort of completion here happening. It is telling you here prosperity lies ahead. Expect great new changes in the Taurian new moon that is coming up. You're half surrendered to the divine. There's some sort of closure that's coming in here for you. I feel like closure is just at the end of a chapter. Okay, here's like a lot of attention has been drawn to you, going to be given to you. Had been hesitant on making some sort of move. Past energy, you have 5 of Michael, which is a 5 of sword energy, where it shows that whatever situation you're going through didn't serve you anymore. Now it's like you're ready to release any sort of attachments that you had to outcomes, to situations. And here's about taking and considering a more uplifting approach within the main energy that is focus point for you. You have here the cardinal moon and waxing moon. Alrighty, mixed pinks, guys. Thank you so much, lovely. Good night, mama. We have be bold and make the first move. The energy is gaining momentum of whatever changes are coming up ahead. Can I please see the changes that are coming in here? 9 of Ariel. Whoo, baby. I love your style. Okay, we have the 9 of Ariel, which is a 9 of Pentacles. So that's about feeling that your wishes are coming true in a material way. Okay. So your dreams are fulfilled. A lot of goodness are stepping in here. Right now, you're in the perfect space where it's like you need to be. Regardless of whatever it has been. You have been praying for some sort of stability, some sort of grounding. Well, it's here. Even though you can't fully see or engage in newness that's standing by, it is telling you're about to. Okay. Within the energy, you're embracing the opportunities that are coming in, which is very good. But here's like whatever that you had been wanting, you have received it, but it doesn't feel as good. Okay, so you now get to release that feeling, the thought, even the situation in this point. And this could have been like here where you're like, okay, I need to feel free from this connection where I don't want to deal with it. Next example. And now it's like, okay, I want to engage back into it just to know more information for me where I am in my journey, even though this person is not showing up around, because there will always be a person who presents himself with whatever you need to work with. Okay. So that energy of feeling free, getting that freedom is here. And that's beautiful because this energy alone is showing this personal responsibility that is drastically decreased, which that means here that there's a condition, a connection that has deepened, and that is about you being integrated within your vortex with the higher self, with divine. Okay. So there is going to be some, what you can expect is the outfit change, you buying yourself a new wardrobe, a change of look that is definitely be here. There's some sort of committed energy that's stepping in here. Ace of Ariel, it is telling us there's wonderful new ideas, new way of living. It's telling you here, don't allow bumps in the road to hinder your progress. Clear and communication problems with others will be lifted. You're going to start talking to new people. It's just telling you here, there's a better course of action. You will find it. The thing here, there's a lot of different way of thinking. Okay. And you're going to be receiving what you have been putting out. Six of Ariel. There's an increase on finances as well. So with the Six of Ariel telling you material needs get fulfilled in a very magical and unexpected ways. Wishes, dreams to even connect with others, where you're even feeling excited again about life. Nine of Gabriel. That energy is about like here where you're not watching over your shoulder so much. What does that mean? This means that you're being more determined and you're staying determined to move forward, preparing for any new possibilities when it comes to love. We have the King of Raphael, so there's some gentlemen stepping into your life as well. Seven of Gabriel, and you're going to stand up for what you believe in. You're going to be more confident now where new things step in. The thing here with Ace of Michael, Ace of Sword, is that you're not going to be holding back. What does this mean? With the Ace of Michael, the challenge is just to nip things in the butt, right? So sometimes they're difficult starts most of the time, but here's like sometimes we're having that struggle to see things clearly for them to initiate. Because this, when Ace of Michael present themselves, just think about the Sword of Michael, right? It's always the sword of truth. And even though it might be difficult to listen to at a time, to take in, I'm a nipper girl boo. Okay. Rosa. Never did I ever think I was gonna hear that from you, but I love that energy. Okay, so it's like, all right, you're gonna be empowered, you're going to be able to move into that energy space where you're not holding back. And this is even about waiting for an invitation. This is about even maybe asking somebody out. Or making that invitation, making the first move. And it cannot be exactly like, hey, I like you yet again. No, it's like, hey, I'm up for an adventure. Are you out, up and about as well? Even making friends or, making different choices when you do things. The good thing about the Ace of Michael is that anything that you can think of, everything will materialize. Everything. As long as you're being truthful and honest when it comes to that energy. Since we touched a little bit subject on damn it, when it comes to here with that energy of finances and all this goodness. Okay, I don't know if you had been overthinking or thinking about with everything, all this talk that's going on with financial crash or whatever's going to happen. You have this energy that's showing up that you're not going to have that struggle financially. If anything, your abundance is going to grow. I love that energy. Everything you need is applied for by the infinite source of God, and your faith opens the doorway to receive. In God, there is no lack or limitations. Rather, there's a plenty of abundance to all for us to share. Because you have been attracting, not chasing. This is just a negative thinking kicks in, my money's not gonna be well, then it goes a little bit low. But you're like, no, you get this whole opportunity or way of thinking, optimistic information, video, TikTok, I don't know. And then things just start looking and or you start seeing, but you don't stay in that vibration anymore. And all of a sudden here comes some bonus, or here comes a special where you thought maybe it could have been food or some other things that you're not expending as much money. But I do want to touch a little bit on whatever and whomever is coming in here. This person will be refined, will be very creative. He's going to be very generous, empathic, warm. More on the tanner kind of skin. He will have muscles. Kind of on the thick side, not fat, thick. So it's like he's not skinny, he's just built. And he will have some facial hair. Okay. And will love being in the water. Or like here, something about being connected to Mother Nature. Either liking really to plant, right? Liking to plant, or being fishing, that sort of a thing. But something about being in water. All right, so I want to see what messages out here for you. I wonder who's making that freaking noise. Okay. Let's see, the cardinal moon, that's your main energy. Stepping in here, what do you need to hear about that? Whoo, I love this. Me gusta. I'm just going to tell you here with the energy that's showing up. All right, be bold and make the first move. I don't know how you feel about being bossy, but the energy here, be bold and make the first move, cardinal moon. When we're stepping into cardinal space, that's like our earthly urges get to materialize. That's fucking good. Okay, so now is the time to be bold, bossy even. Take matters into your own hands. Cardinal signs are powerful and self-starting. They're determined and great at organizing, drawing, receiving this message. Strongly suggest that you're going to need to be all those things to get your ideal resolutions or positions in the situation you're asking about or looking into. Just do know that you may feel the energies come and arise here, where you may feel challenged on how strongly you really are or how you really want something. If you're worried about a situation, a suggestion is to be less passive. Instead, take an assertive stance as you steer events where you want them to go. Speak up for what you want. If you're serious about sorting things out, you may need to take the lead in some way to step up as a leader. And that could be even about just yourself. Obviously, for some people, it could be about them wanting to be healthier. So you need to be a leader in your diet, right? So here's about you want to be more out there. All right, well, take the lead. Go ahead and put yourself out there. Maybe not with other people, but maybe go out, I don't know, camping, swimming, I don't know, karaoke, God knows. And whatever is that you got going on. But this is about taking care, ultimately, of your own destiny, of what you want. Put it out there. Journaling, I don't know, manifesting, doing your affirmations, taking action, because the ace of Michael is actually action. A great god goddess energy that you can ask for assistance if you want to look into it. It can be Ganesha, um here, the initiator of action, because you've come into your power. The time for action is now. The only thing is to avoid recklessness or moving way too fast. Be bold and follow your heart and your emotions. Ooh, fire and passion's coming in here. Karma, you're getting whatever's that you need stepping in here for you. That's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. I just heard this song. I believe in miracles. All right. Thank you, Ms. Rosa. All right, let me go get something. I'm gonna go take that shot of honey and and lemon lime, and I'll be right back. Okay. Woo, Ms. Rose, I appreciate you too, Lubby. Don't forget to press like if you haven't already. Thank you, Ms. Swettabad. Alrighty. Hello, Ms. Varsity. Energy check. Sounds good. Hello, Theo. Under the veil. Give me under the veil. Meow. Oh, Theo's a boy. Hold on. Don't let Leo come up in here. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, she is, girl. To tell you the truth, Leo is a freaking snacker. She loves to snack. She can't see me walk by the freaking hallway because she expects me to come feed her. Like, I don't know what the hell she's thinking. Like, obviously I feed her. She freaking eats a lot. But these days, she ate whatever I served her. Was it Monday? Tuesday. She barely finished it today. So she's more she's more worried about her freaking frisky needs than her freaking snacking at this point. She don't even want to drink her water. Things like that. She's become aggressive when she plays. It's crazy. When she doesn't get attention, she gets mad. Which she doesn't have really an attitude, which is just, it's weird to see her like that. All right. Let's see what the T wants to come out here. We have the Five of Swords, the Knight of Wands. The Death and the Devil. Okay, so these energies just alone are telling us here that this person will try to be in and out of your life. Okay, it's like he already kind of knows where he stands. Like him wanting to get freaky dicky, and with the energy Knight of Wands tells us like obviously this person will rush. So I was like in his energy space, he's not being his best. Okay, this starting soul contracts, renewal for him, which is great. But ultimately, the energy is just telling us, giving you like a big warning. Anything that initiates with this person at this time won't go very well. Please give me the energy overall for this person. Thank you so much. The Four of Pentacles. It's coming out in the reverse. Ace of Swords. One thing's for sure, this person had been thinking about reviving the connection with you, but the thing here that shows up, it's about a person not being too honest. We have the Ace of Swords right front and center. Had been thinking about you a lot, sending a message. Maybe here you send a message in the past where this person wants to acknowledge it now. They can stop thinking about it, especially when we have goats and the energy. It is giving or letting us know that there's some sort of temptation. That's kind of reviving the energy of contracts, the devil card. I'm like, what the hell is that? That's water. I guess my neighbor upstairs washing her patio, or I don't know. But with the Four of Pentacles, it's telling you it's not something tangible, something that you should grab on, or even try to indulge in. With the Five of Wands, it's telling you still have competition. This person can get you out of their mind. Had been thinking about you. Within the energy, you have the Five of Pentacles in the bottom of the deck. Okay, so with that energy alone, I'm just telling you this person's not exactly happy that there hasn't been any movement or some sort of attention on your end here. Now that I've shuffled this deck, we have the Tower being in the bottom of the deck. Energy coming in here, mirrored energy. And that's about, it is coming in the reverse though, okay? The mirrored energy is about seeing each other as equals, being able to resonate with all the things, a reflection on wounds. That's not happening. It's just telling you this person is being more self-absorbed than anything else. Feeling very unstable with their energy, not liking where things have gone here with you. We have love not exactly playing out as good as he thought it was, having struggles. The Five of Wands energy is about feeling challenged by his own personal issues that other people may reflect here. Okay. Reminiscing, looking at your photos, missing you, nostalgia in the bottom of the deck. Can I see his energy when it comes to Miss Mercy? When it comes to her, please can I see the energy when it comes only to her? Real quiet, even on social media, when he follows me, where he follows me too. No texting. Okay. Good. All right, so let's see. So by the means of it, whatever is that he was grasping on, whatever he had going on, it's not going so good. Okay. With the Four of Pentacles, that's a person who was keeping things at a certain matter, trying to be too controlling. With the Four of Pentacles, it's telling you, okay, you could indulge in that, but it's not gonna stay or stick out too long. And is asking for him to be true and honest about whatever he's feeling here. With the Ten of Wands, his energy towards you, it is coming out sideways, which is telling us that this person feels like you have moved on, that they should move on as well, is what I'm hearing. Okay, yeah, death and rebirth coming up in the bottom of the deck. His energy towards her, please. His energy towards her. The reminiscing, the wanting to rekindle energy, front and center again. We have it right in the center of your energy for how he feels here for you. Give me one more, please. Queen of Wands. You're having some sort of empowerment, meeting someone new pretty soon. Even posting more, feeling an acceleration in your life. Even feeling very sexual, highly sexual. You have strength in the bottom of the deck, and this is about being controlling as well. Take it however you will. But this is about being more in control about how you handle situations, being able to even manifest and manipulate. Okay. When the Nine of Cups is telling you there's a lot of movement, a lot of happiness stepping in here, especially within the next 15 days for you, especially hitting around that time. That 15 days is coming in where everything starts making sense here for you. For his energy here and how he feels about the situation, he's going to want to rekindle, communicate once again. Overall thoughts is Two of Cups. Give me heart feelings here. His heart comes in the Four of Pentacles. So it's like, where are you now? And if we look at this deck, that's about wanting to grasp on, wanting to have control, whatever he had in the past. Okay, that's in his heart energy. When we look into that energy itself, it's not one that is very emotional nor spiritual in a good sense. We have the High Priestess, this person wanting to know more of what has been popping, what's going on with you. All right, I want to grab in. That was the Fields. Okay. Why does he have the Ten of Wands here, wanting to move away from her energy? I was giving too much. Hell yeah. Okay, so see within the Ten of Wands where he's feeling it's too much that he needs to move on, the silent treatment needs to end. He wants to silence. The thing here is that obviously he may want you to initiate communication and all that goodness here. And we have also coming in. I'm hoping we and I can revive this connection. My pride and my ego got hurt. My pride and my ego got hurt. It was in the reverse. It's like obviously his pride and ego got, it was rubbed in a good way where he let that get over his head. And like pretend please that it didn't happen. Bottom of the deck, I'm embarrassed on my actions and how I handle things. Within the energy of the Six of Cups was the T there, please. But obviously this is about reviving, looking into the past, feeling good about a situation. And that's leave the past behind. And we have take a stand coming in the reverse. And traditional relationship. Obviously, take a stand is about not going in a traditional way about things. Okay, and then we have solitude and meditation, like thinking of how this person can pursue things. The thing here with the devil's telling me that this person won't commit, won't want to initiate things on a good stance. Is like this person's going to want to be the one who gets more out of this situation, being more on the receiving end, especially with the Nine of Cups. It's telling you that this is why spirit works in some beautiful ways. Because with that energy itself, it's saying here, like, oh, you have a lot more coming, right? It just speaks of soul contracts and all that goodness. But here it's about him overindulging in things that he enjoys. And what is this scholar coming in? So obviously he's done this before. Okay. Give me here more with the devil. Despair. Oh my gosh, this guy has a gun over it, like on, like pointing in his head. And we have the death. Not willing to give up the connection here. And we have melancholy in the bottom of the deck. So this person's definitely missing whatever situation the two of you had in the past year. And it's about love. It's about friendships. It's about you making him feel good. That's in the mind space. Within the heart, we have the Four of Pentacles. If we see here with the High Priestess, Page of Swords, Knight of Cups, I don't know, you have been manifesting for this person, try to reach out to you, give you some sort of explanation. It could be even about closure. Okay, within the energy here with the Hermit, Knight of Cups, of any feelings, we only have one, which is the Knight of Cups. He has been trying to fill out the situation, get some sort of information. That could have been easily as seeing you post and having something here of just for him to rely that you're still out there living, right? That you're still some sort of way active, breathing in life. With the Knight of Cups is your only emotional energy. That's about bringing some sort of, and it's not an apology, it's some sort of flirty message. And the Hermit definitely had been thinking. We have the energies here. These are quiet energies. So there has been a lot of thinking and a lot of wanting. And I say wanting when it's like, I want her to reach out. I wonder what she's doing. I want to know. The wanting doesn't come in very honest, but it comes with very like a lot of quietness. Could be even because he has his energies all over the place. Okay. Can I please see what the High Priestess is about? Whoo, honey! Page of Cups, okay? And the Eight of Cups is that you've let this go. He thinks that you're talking to somebody new. Okay, Page of Cups, that energy alone is about you being very much in the clouds, being swept off your feet. Here in the Four of Wands is about you being in a stable situation, connection. Eight of Swords comes in as well as Seven of Swords. That's work thinking of the worst case scenarios, feeling trapped with whatever this is. So he can't stop thinking about you. And the fact that he can't ignore here with the Nine of Wands and the Four of Cups, it's about he's not going to be able to let this go either. Page of Swords. Give me more on the Devil, please. What's going on with this energy? Ace of Pentacles and the Star. Listen, this guy still has some messages about you. I don't know what the hell, because it does feel like he erased or kept things quiet here. But the thing is that he may have pictures. He's looking back into old memories. And this energy here with the Star and the Ace of Pentacles, it's about having something sustainable. Could even be also sustainable information. Knight of Cups comes in with the Four of Cups. That's about wanting to make new memories, but not feeling up to it, feeling like boredom, despair, things are not playing out here. Again, the same energy. Nine of Wands, watching over his shoulder, not being prepared for whatever is going to come in. What does he want to give here? Whatever could come in, please. We have the Eight of Wands. That obviously is communication. Let things come fast. Wheel of Fortune. And the Queen of Swords, without a doubt. Communication, information exchange. Girl, so he's looking back at those pictures. What is he deep in thought about? Can we see what he's deep in thought about? That he's not letting her know. Yep. One's varsity. You gotta come in right. Our positive outcomes. Thinking of how things could be different now. Here, I'm being optimistic. Wow. Hello. Go for it. And emotional roller coaster about it here. Looking at all the potential that there could have been, that there could be with you if he gave himself a shot. When it comes to the heart, why does he have the Four of Pentacles? Like he's still cold. And then we see here, she's clutching into her little bag of possessions. That could also be allowing himself to be trapped. I was just going to say this, and we have that in the bottom of the deck. So it's trapped about letting go of the idea of what could be here. And that energy, what I'm feeling right now, it's about him being in this space of, he had boxed in where things could go with you. And this is saying no. because the energy that's coming up here in matters of the heart is a clashing energy. We're showing here that so long for that freaking shocked. Whatever this is not compatible in order if he wants to receive. Because the clashing energy is telling us that that brings conflict of whatever is there. It's not being honest. It's not being genuine. He has to allow himself to be open-hearted and vulnerable. And obviously this will lead to tension, arguments, stress. Again, the memory, energy, dwelling, bittersweet of what used to be, and euphoria. Here it's like he wants to chase thrills. He wants to be excited. He wants to laugh. He wants to grow in any way, shape, and form here. And that's about getting out of his head and into his heart. Can I see what else he is hiding here? Please, thank you. All right, what's the end of the bell, please? He has a tarot friend. Again, the possibilities that there is, and he freaking allowed himself to dive deep and go for it. But the thing I was gonna say, he has a friend that is a psychic or a tarot reader. He's going to get a reading. And he's not going to ask for it. It's going to come to him. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. What is he hiding from her? What is he keeping away from her about his emotions or anything else that she needs to know? He is fighting his emotions. Whew. Okay. So we have fighting, right? Past lives, the rebel, understanding, thunderbolt, and adventure. Okay. I don't know how you're going to take this. This guy got into a space where he thought he could... Whoo! Now the 7 energy, which is projections here. Okay. The thing here with this person, you both were projecting, okay? It's like the projection comes in with things that we don't want to experience, things that we don't want to go in. You have projection and the lovers. Whatever fear is that you've had or have had about your loving relationships, connections, and that sort of situation, it is showing up. So wherever that you need to work with, connect into that energy, obviously you already know. But very important when it comes to this. He thought he could easily manipulate you into the connection that he wanted. You may have thought, like, okay, I'm going to be open hearted, yada, yada, yada. There's no way that he can say no. Like, there's something here between the two of you individually, right? Like, if you're being open and honest, maybe for the first time, right away, it is showing here, like, you're projecting something that you want, but it's not coming out because, and then it's showing you whatever situation you and your heart will know, right? But it is just saying here where this person thought he can manipulate the situation here with you, and now he's getting the understanding. That's the energy that comes in here. Because in the heart matter, in the energy, it is about this person being fearful of whatever and however a partner can play out. And it does have to do a lot with the morality and trust in the bottom of the deck. Here with whatever the outcome to be and about, we have the burden. So this person is being burdened because why? Your spirit guides, your divine team, your ancestors are definitely fucking in control of this situation. Oh my gosh. I just had chills when I said that. So it's like they're not. He thought he was going to have you in his roster. Hell yeah. All right, so let's see. Mystical messages following the signs. Girl, I'm telling you, you have a reunion here that you might have even become a little bit more spiritual, wanting to be more in tune with whatever is that you got going on here in your life, connecting to spirit itself in here, and acknowledgement. Know that you are, since you have taken responsibility, they're here assisting you as well. Girl. And whatever he's feeling right now is a burden that he cost you. So that's his outcome with the situation. Let's see what he wants to communicate to you. Give me 222, please. Ooh, it's 222 upstairs. Thank you, Spirit. And I say upstairs because I'm watching the timer go. It's on my top left. Okay. What message does he want to communicate to the missus? Okay. Girl, the tables have turned. He is, like you're saying, he's in an emotional roller coaster, obviously showing with his main energy. Bottom of the deck, first message, I have too much baggage. I got to get my shit together first. I couldn't let you get close to me, sorry. And I'm not comfortable being in my own skin. Self-esteem issues. Obviously, this is about needing to be in control, and like needing to be in control because that makes him feel good. Obviously, here if he was able to go with the flow and trust, it's because he's good. He doesn't have to look into that. We all have self-esteem issues, but here what's projecting here with him, being regretting acting the way that he did towards you. And he's reflecting on the past situations. And bottom of the deck, I'm being blackmailed out of the relationship, of getting into relationship, getting out of the relationship. Obviously, this was about whatever reading happened last, right? We were talking about someone. He's not exactly happy about whatever the hell he got going on right now. Bottom of the deck, I can't stop thinking about you. The timing just wasn't right for us. I lost myself for a little while. Justin Timberlake. Alexa, play Justin Timberlake. What goes around comes back. Look, girl, I wonder if you are happy without me. Too much good shit. Girl, next. I feel really good about your energy, to be honest. Like, really good. There's something magical, something really good stepping in here for you. Why do I love my decks? Thank you, Spirit. Hopefully he makes a freaking move. He doesn't get in his ego, because the energy here is like his pride and ego got hurt. And that energy is about payback or having revenge. So if he doesn't stay, he might be like those people that we call in my culture chingaquedito. So like they kind of they put you in your place or give you a piece of whatever they're trying to give, but silently. But that was coming in sideways, I think. I can't remember right now, but just keep that in mind. So that means that he might be getting a little too vengeful. Okay. Your people obviously are taking care. Yeah. Thank you so much, Miss Varsity. Appreciate you, baby. But be ready, though. If you had soul contracts initiating things that are going to make you very happy and obsessed. Very important to note that. Dun. Viewers, please. Hi, thank you, Theo. I'm happy with you. I'm happy that you're pleased, Theo. Okay. Who is next? Miss Sunflower Soul. Hello, baby cakes. Are you cold? Sunflower. Whew, okay. Miss Varsity, Miss Varsity. Sorry, Varsity, I can't stop thinking about you. Suerte bad. Stay ready, baby cakes. You are next. Blushes. You're so sweet. See, this is how you have us. Excuse me. Okay, so Miss Sunflower, are you here? Just let me know, please. Otherwise, we could push your name down the line in the list. Suerte abad, please post if you are ready. Okay, let's see. Miss Candy, please post. Sure, go for it. Okay, so you're here. Sounds good. Freaking Leo. Okay. Mm, bum. Make that question more into a we're gonna make it into a regular question, because when it comes to finances and that goodness, it doesn't really go deep, because it's like there's not really hidden information. With the in-depth question, it should be enough. Okay, good. Sometimes you need to concentrate on you too. You don't always have to ask about anybody else. But the goodness of this energy that's trying to show up here, you had the hangman. So there's different way of thinking, acknowledging information. What the hell? Hold on, let me go get something, like a freaking jacket or something. Okay. BRB. No pensó en ti cuando hizo sus mamadas. Bless you. Thank you, Miss PDG. Hey, I took the shot. I te hice caso, eh? Look, almost well and able. So thank you so much for your suggestion. Welcome, Suman. Suman. The thing I was going to say, Miss Speedy G, stop it. I'm going to start blushing, girl. No manches. Okay. Baby cakes, suerte bat. And y'all ignore Leo. She started doing her fuzz again. Creativeness is going to come in. Different way of thinking, of acknowledging new beginnings. But I need you to think about things that will pop up that you've thought that you've released or that you have released. That energy will be showing up for you to be able to conquer new way of thinking, stepping into the new energy. Okay. I need to highlight that energy. It's not part of your reading, but it is basically part of your reading. Thank you, Suman. Thank you, Miss Suertabat, for letting Suman know. Okay. So whatever you have been going through, whatever was happening, it is telling you here, allow yourself to think back, because you might have this moment where you're like, okay, I need to be in power, whatever is that I do, whatever is that I say, yada, yada. It's like, I can't think like this. It'll come up. So it is guiding for you to think about how it made you feel. It could be about different things, even feeling, if it's about your finances, you can think about, okay, I deserve to have peace. I deserve to have the freedom that I need, want, yada, yada, when it comes to my finances, and so on with that person, because it does feel it's more about emotions, shared feelings with a person. Okay. Your overall energy when it comes to your finances and career, we have this here with the Nine of Michael. We have the energy of the Death, but beautiful energy of the Emperor also stepping in here for you as well. Okay. I was really sad earlier. I don't know if it's because I'm probably near the time of the month. Aww. How you can tears of happiness because it turned my. Okay, good. Life ain't meant for the weak. My brother says something like, "Whomever is afraid to live should not be born." I'm like, what the fuck? If you're afraid of life, you can't be. Okay. I want you to think here. I know this is a finances reading. We'll touch base on that, but it is coming up more here telling you you're in this space of recreating yourself. It is very good that you're in a new learning phase. That's why the page of wand was coming up with the other energy of the enlightened, right? So yes, a lot of information. You're going to be able to be successful in how you take all this information. But with the nine of Michael, it is telling you here, your worry is unnecessary. Focus on your thoughts of the outcome you desire. Release the feelings of regret, guilt, worry to the divine, to your angels, to all this goodness. Hey, heck, how's it going? Hola, hola. Okay, so with the Knight of Michael is telling you, you might be thinking of worst case scenarios, things not maybe manifesting for you, taking a little bit longer here that you thought. Baby, no, okay? Things are exactly where they need to be. You will feel the changes in around the mid-month of April. Any sort of assertiveness that you feel is going to take place, it will be manifesting. Okay. You have the energy of peace right front and center of your reading, and that is telling you here, release the past. There's more enriching future coming. This is a time where your life propels to take another turn. Let go and let God. The energy of peace is that of the death. Okay. It is about death and rebirth, allowing yourself to materialize in such a very beautiful way. You're going to have order and success in relationships, finances, and I want you to think of relationships too, because it does seem like you're going to be connecting to with another person. Might even take on a class from them, learn something from them, but most importantly, this could be a partner association of some sort. Relationships are not always love connections, but they can be. But this energy is telling you you're going to be very much in control. There's going to be a lot of stability and efficiency when it comes to allowing things to be. You're going to bring in some logic and structure as well, and change of a situation. This energy calls for you to have ambition, okay, and ambitious plans, and they're going to be very extremely successful. Let me see what's in the bottom of the deck as well. Shit! Look at you. I've always said it, right? What is the success card, regardless of freaking position? The Chariot. Look at the purple. This is divine orchestration, obviously. This is divine timing coming into play. The Chariot, it is that energy of Archangel Metatron, who you can connect to, Archangel Azrael, and Archangel Uriel, okay? So you might feel like the headaches as well, the pressure in your head, even feeling the thing on the crown chakra, or little swirls happening here for you. With you're not exactly at you haven't put yourself in any sort of situation that is making you feel dizzy, or that you haven't eaten, I mean something along those lines that is giving you some sort of feeling in the head. Okay, you're going through a lot of changes when it comes to upper chakras. That energy alone is you stepping into your feminine, masculine feminine energy, which is you don't have to be showing your femininity in a very girly way. This is about you taking hands on everything that you want in life. And this is your determination and self-control comes in because you're so I can't pronounce this word. Divine's telling me equilibrated. Thank you. Make that word however it is. Okay. You're so balanced with your determination and self-control that you will get this career advancement, finances, and career coming into this very successful. way of doing and living here, because you are in this space of you let go of the guilt. And it's telling you here, with whatever had been happening in the past and how things were playing out, that you can fully release. Whatever you were berating yourself about, it is telling you to let that go. Okay? Keep up the positivity, faith, and optimism. Your messenger she needs to hear this time. You are radiating positivity, my girl. The actions that you are making are meaningful. Spirit is saying, affirmations will help you greatly at this time. Heck, you are crazy. Estás bien loco. Síguele. Okay. Affirmation that I'm hearing for you right now is I am enough, as well as I am successful, and I am consistently growing. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. See what your message is here. You always like to give. Listen, baby. Listen. In order for you to be receiving for things to come for you, you need to be able to receive. How are you able to receive? Some peeps, obviously I'm not saying you, some peeps have a hard time with receiving. And when they want to receive, it's like they have this expectation for whatever they need in return. It doesn't come out like that. Like if you're over giving in situations, it is telling you you need to have some sort of balance. The over giving is not just when you give out to people who you have a connection with. It's like telling you an overall balance, right? So you can be over giving explanations or even over giving opportunities, chances to someone. Mental. What the fuck? Okay, anyways. Um this time around, whatever comes to you, this is not where you give. It's all about you receiving, okay? Like you will be challenged to receive. What does that mean for you? Some people may just want to give you something, or you can't be offering to give. I mean, you can, but they're not going to want to take it. Don't be so persistent. You have to allow yourself to receive. It's safe for you to receive. It is safe for you to receive in order to receive the success. Okay, for things to become, again, letting go of guilt. You feel guilty when you don't give back. You got to let go of that, okay? And this could be even somebody treating you for lunch, and you're like, okay, I got to treat him for lunch. Okay, when the time comes. Not right away. The more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for good coming to you and through you, as it blesses the world. Give me one more here message for her when it comes to her finances. Here, I love that energy for the future energy to be here for you as the Emperor, because this is telling you you're going to use logic and structure, the wisdom that comes in here. Not just anybody is in this position where they are bestowed to take care of others, right? Because Emperor reigns over the kings and queens. And because they're very wise. Release the resentments that you have about giving back. or any resentments that you have about money, how things are upsetting here, holding resentments about finances, just pushes your abundance away. And you have face your financial fears. Right now, you're moving into this new space where you don't let not having enough per se control you. You're yet working with that, and you will continue on. And yes, you got to give yourself things too and accept. And even give yourself prices or gifts after. You can even make a board or something. So like when you have a certain goal, okay, I'm going to treat myself to this. But I feel more this is about you allowing others to give to you, because it's going to be here. And that could come in as somebody offering you an ice cream cone, even a freaking piece of gum, treating you to a meal. I mean, give you a back. I don't know. Everything and anything goes. But it's about you accepting, receiving. And I always like to look into the spiritual messages of whatever comes from that item that I'm receiving. Okay. So what's the tea? What's the next question, my love? Heck, you need to stop with your messages, okay? Ahorita te voy a... No manches. I'm gonna fucking mute you. Isn't it time for you to go to sleep, though? Don't you work early tomorrow? Let's see, what's your energy, Hector, besides horny? I was just thinking, I'm like, that's so pretty. That's what I made. Hello. I... Whoo! Have you seen that there's this machine that you can obviously, I don't know what kind of facial you had, but there's this machine that you can make your own facial not the scrubs, I've seen those, but like the facial masks, those are so freaking cute, where you use like organic things and other things. Hey Candy, welcome back, baby. What for, Hector? What are your intentions? Yes, I've seen like oh, just to give what? I've seen this person, they use a lot of things, and I think like there's also this account on TikTok that freaking famous TikTok that people send in their suggestions and then that person creates them. It looks so freaking cool. But I've seen one where this girl, she has her own channel. I don't remember why I came across it, but she put like sabila, I think nopal también, strawberries and some other things. But it does the whole. It's so nice, and you can tell it's like, oh, it's so fresh when she puts it on. I'm like, oh my goodness. I'm not did a reading like this from a person, but I want to know more about me. I don't mind being exposed. Read me. Okay, what do you need to know? What do you want to know? Okay. Speedy G, I heard that works. Oh my gosh. That it works freaking wonders. Okay. Using the vitamin E and sea oil. Um, supposedly it freaking ages you backwards. I need to use that. I need to look like I'm 2 years old again. I need that skin again. Stock TikTok. Hell yeah. I've seen these people like have their vitamin E like some people have like in pills, and then they get like a little container, just a small container. They dab whatever lotion they're going to use, and then they put it. What do you mean before hating on someone? Hating on someone? Okay. Oh my god, I do not get that vibe from you at all. Maybe I'm getting annoyed. Yes. I mean, aren't you a Gemini? Gerbu. Okay. Okay. I don't want to call out your red flags. You're not going to call it like that, but things that you need to know. Okay. What does she need to know? Why am I getting a little nervous? All right, give her energy, please. Overall energy. What's her overall energy? Oh, it's a cute little energy. Okay, ignore my baby voice. All right, I love this energy for you. Okay, bottom of the deck. Let's see it. Oh, little one. Okay. Whew. You have the page of Raphael, and you have the leap of faith, which is obviously the energy here of the Fool. I was gonna do a more squeaky one, but I'm like, I can't. I know you guys heard me stop myself. Okay. This is such a beautiful energy that you have. You're very open-hearted. The thing here is that you're very dreamy at this time as well, very loving, gentle. With a page of Raphael, you're ready for something emotional, something new that could lead to something more fulfilling. It also comes in with you believing yourself, with your wants, your needs, your desires, things that you can manifest. You're open to listening to your heart at this time and doing what gives you joy. You're trusting yourself more with your intuitive thoughts, nudges, and anything else that you get from this a lot, because you're able to manifest for yourself and be more open. You're going to receive financial structure. where your dreams get fulfilled. You're going to receive that equal give and take, but most importantly, because you have been very um you've been having this outstanding positive energy when it comes to karma, you will receive and reap as so. Okay. Whoo! Look at you getting the sun. We're getting the sun here. You have Archangel Uriel coming into place. You're going to receive a lot of intuitive sightings. Okay. So, what does that mean? You're going to be able to pick up on things clairvoyantly. You're going to see things, envision things, have an ease to even imagine and allow these thought process or like viewings that you're getting to manifest. So beautiful here for you. You're going to, the energy of the sun. I mean, you couldn't wish for anything else. You come in very vulnerable to the energy. Okay. You're going to get social invitations. You're going to be out there a little bit more, going out for dinner, connecting with new people, making new friends, and new love also arrives. Because you have great intuitive insights, it's telling you live true to your heart. If you anything, any could be even if you get a negative, right, or low vibration, whatever, trust in yourself that you're going to create great expectations and great decision making that is for your highest good. The thing here with new love, that can be a person as well, or new love for yourself, new love for a career, new love for a hobby. It could be new love for anything, right? Yes, but people as well. The sun here, it is telling you you have inspired success right now. And that's your energy here. But do have in mind that one of the challenges that is here is that you're too trusting. You can be vulnerable, but also very gullible. And also seeing things, seeing the goodness in a situation way too much, where it's like you're wearing that rose colored sunglasses. So you need to be mindful of that energy. Okay. Because that is always or has presented itself as your downfall. There will be a great deal of activity. Your challenge here is that when it comes to situations like this, you have the devil, Gerbu. Your challenges come in red flags or however you want to see them. You get a little too in your head with self-talk. So it's about imagining things, overthinking things, that it just feels like an explosive of energy. Also getting obsessed about a situation over and like having um over analyzing basically. But what I also receive here is like your patience runs thin. You're very good with your patience, but sometimes here, because you're expecting some sort of communication, since you have an ideal way of speaking, it's not always returned to you. It doesn't always return to you. So that leaves you here feeling a lack of self-confidence because you're over worried. Within the energy is also telling you release yourself from which holds you back. There's a need to detox and recenter yourself. With everything and anything, it'll be easier if you look into how you felt about a situation or other things that had been happening here to you. With the Seven of Raphael, here is like you always want to have some sort of security about how things play out for you, how things go. So, Seven of Raphael, was the juice worth the squeeze? You know, was it even worth it to do this? See it as a experience, see it as an adventure, seeing as you, that's what you wanted, so that's what you get, right? Like you can only control how you put yourself in situations and whatever you're drawing here. So take time to make a decision. You're going to get exactly what you want. All you need to do is be clear about what you want to take action. A need for detoxification is needed. There's new things coming in here. Good night, Hector. All right, so we have the Two of Michael, bottom of the deck. This energy alone, again, the thought process here. This is all new energy. Knight of Michael, Two of Michael, which is the Two of Swords, Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords is telling you you're going to be committed. You're going to be very diligent, strong. It's time to move quickly. Stop thinking what's going to barricade you or the worst case scenarios or how things are going to be created here, creating obstacles for you. Girl, okay. Look at the tone, Michael. Look at the messages that come in there. Okay, I'm going to read it for you. It says, it will be better if you just make a decision. Over analyzing a problem, find compromise. Look, I'm going to tell you here. However that you have imagined life to be, think about it this way. People think that unicorns didn't exist. Okay, but it's so normal for a freaking leopard / horse looking animal to exist with the longest freaking neck. I don't know how long a freaking giraffe's neck is, but does that sound kind of comprehensible? Like it does exist? No. So obviously it's like these exist in one shape or form, right? Or they existed at a point. But I mean, if some other things materialize that feel or like sound like they would never be here with us in a physical level, or would even be real, manifested, etc. Same thing goes for whatever's that you're stepping into or think that will manifest here for you, or how situations play out. Negative thoughts, negative thinking, low vibrational thinking will only sometimes create negative prophecies for ourselves, right? So keep that in mind. The good thing is that you don't have a lot of red flags per se that are really bad. It's just here that you might get too obsessed and you get it's a hard time for you to release. You might be gullible, like I said, and can be too trusting, and even though you see the red flags, it's like difficult for you to disconnect because it's like you've already centered yourself in the idea of the big picture, right? Because you've invested, because you're all in, ride or die, which is great, but you need to know when to disconnect, when to abort mission. And sometimes what I just heard right now as well, your genuine concern for others has always fucked you up. So what does that mean? You're able to care for others, okay? It is great. You have a heart. But you need to stop making other people's problems your problems. Sometimes when we give a helping hand or without a person asking for help, we're always looking for solutions for them. A person doesn't really think. You're like intruding with their karma. And with this said, like I said, sometimes you focus on the big picture. It is telling you focus on the big picture. Keep your eyes on the big picture. Keep your eyes on the big picture. Leave the details to others. This goes in with you receiving. This goes in with you being on the connection. Ultimately, it's not about bringing harmony to me and this person. No. Ultimately, here it's about doing or receiving what's the highest good for us both. Hey, welcome back, Sunflower Soul. I'm not ignoring the red flags. How is it making you feel? How is it making you think? All right. Give me one more. This is not about you, but how you handle yourself in situations. When you're good with yourself, it's like, whoo, sunflower. Just telling you here, Miss Suerta, but take time to breathe out. You are good enough. Girl! Okay? The answers you need are coming, and this is the full moon in Gemini, which is great. The thing with you must be working out in relationships, connections, that sort of thing. Hold on, let me get you a card. I want to see what Spirit has to say to you. Girl, yes, good thing you're here, okay? Oh, hello. What the hell was that? To the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no. Where's my deck? Okay, I see it. I love your readings. Hearing your words, it's like going to therapy. Girl, why why did a therapist tell me the same thing? Other people too. They told me that I should. I'm like, girl, this is in my life path number. It tells you what kind of careers you should take in. Yeah, because therapists help you get to the reason of a situation, why things should play out, or why you're feeling the way that you are. I love this for you. Okay, it says namaste, bitches. The divine in me honors the divine in you. So I love this. This means that you see other people as your equal. The goodness, the magic in them, even the bad. Like I said yesterday. Source, that was beautiful. I was crying my eyes out when Source was like, "Can you see how beautiful people are?" I'm like, "Yes." And that's where the message came in, like my higher self came in, like people are so beautiful, even in their low vibration or lowest vibration. How they're exhibiting themselves, how they are, like they're learning. Because at the end of the day, like I said, we either learn two ways. We learn from love or we learn from pain. Most of us, if not all of us, learn from pain. And that's where the greatest and most Dios mío, loving and wise people come from, like where they came from. They had to go through their hell. And all right, I love this energy for you to become more fluid and wine. To chill, try an ice cube. Okay, girl. It is telling you take a chill pill. It's telling you to take a sippy if that's what you prefer. You don't have to sip. It's telling you to just put your feet up and enjoy the ride. Speedy G. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, Speedy G. Thank you, Sweta, about Marie is wise. Marie is kind. Marie is therapy. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Are we doing anything else for you, my lovely? Freaking sunflower. So I wonder what the hell you were doing. With who? Just kidding. Not with who. This freaking guy, dude. All right. So I'm going to do that as an under the veil for you, okay? That's why I missed my turn. Girl, that is a great reason why to miss your turn. Okay, period poo. Period. Period. Okay. Let me chill down with the fucking period. How does this play out? Slide it. No, you are exempt. How does this play out? Slide time for her. You know how we blame our personalities on our signs? So I'm probably gonna blame some on my previous past lives. Based on who I was. Hey, that's freaking true. And like I've said before, and I say it because I have a lot of people who come in for past live readings. I haven't had a lot of them recently, mostly on live. But they're so based on healing something from the past. No, whatever you needed to heal in this past, in this new lifetime, is showing up a little bit more. Like if you weren't able to heal that version or whatever you got going on, it will manifest to this one, but with a little ups. Okay, so you know that it will show up here for you. So let's check what's popping. I need another deck. Where is this? Found it. Did it? Okay, yes, found it. You were cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's see. Let's go over all thing here that comes in from past lifetime. Oh hell no. How does it manifest this lifetime? The Swan Queen came out in the reverse, might I add. Okay. Past lifetime. This lifetime. You have felt life has been on your ass for a while, girl. Okay. Because it has. Show me the case scenario here. Last lifetime, you couldn't keep your mouth quiet. You couldn't stop putting your 2 senses, getting in people's business, very indecisive. You were very intentional, which is great. But it's like with things, it's like you had a lot of things you needed to work with. So it does seem like you were pretty popular. Okay. And how it's playing out this lifetime, it does have to do with connections, and a lot of confusion that comes in here is where you need to not humble yourself, but you needed to be hitting the mark when it comes to relationships. That's why you might no, that's why you ended up in having a habit in people pleasing. And then this lifetime, it's like you're more quiet. You're always almost in a meditative state. But the thing here is that you have a hard time letting go and being in stillness when it comes to seeing projections of relationships. The thing here with things that you are being challenged to trust, accepting your own inner voice will always guide that your inner voice will always guide you correctly. The changes in your life, having patience when things transform, it gives you that anxiety if you're feeling. Of course, it does for everybody, right? But for you, it's almost like it's amplified, where it's like it really makes you feel very unsustained here. This lifetime it manifests where you're able to even manifest things if you really put your heart and mind to them. And the thing here is that the challenge comes in here for you to be able to pray. So what that means is that you might get really lazy when you need to pray, might not know how to pray correctly. It's like you fall into this space where it's like you need to almost rely on God, but yet do not completely give into the divine. You feel that you have to do this all by yourself, and you do not. Okay. Last lifetime, you were extremely rich. So something that plays out here for you, the finances and stuff like that, do know that they will be here back in your life. The thing here with life, it does seem like you paid people to be, you either hunted people down, took people to jail, you were a hunter of some sort. You lived out in the mountains, escapes here. Had Celtic beliefs. Some sort of witchy vibe I'm getting here as well. Trying to put this lifetime. You're very intuitive, but they don't want to trust your gifts. See, so within the love life, you have lessons and blessings when it comes to this. You're able to connect to people very openly, make friends, even connections, but it always leads to this of abundance when it comes to the being enslaved to or incarcerated in the mind and the heart, because of heart energy comes in the reverse. Okay, so it's like it affects you sometimes, even like friendships and other things, like where you give all of you because you're very genuine with that energy. It does play out here negatively for you. You may have a fear of also being a mother because there's something here. You hunted women. That's how you made your money. All right, show me storyline. What's going on? What's popping? War. Let's see why you were doing this, hunting people down and stuff. You used to wear, thank you, Spirit. Spirit just gave me a vision of you wearing some sort of, and maybe you've seen them online, have thought about them, but might be shy to wear them. But it's like a crown for, it's for the head, but it wraps around your forehead, and the gem falls right in the third eye. So it's like is that wool? Okay. It's threatened. It's a threatened crown that goes here right in the front of your forehead. Whew, okay, so you are forced into your Celtic beliefs. You have the world, the Son of Swords, which is meaning that you are pushed to have a different sort of lifetime here to see things, and you almost completed mission, which is great. So here it does show that this lifetime you had a lot of love, you had a lot of connections, you have seen perfect harmony when it comes to love and other things. So you have an idealism of what it should be like. Not that you really lived it, but it's like you know what it's that feeling of connecting in an unconditional way. Here comes where you come from money, or like here where you've seen a lot of goodness that comes from the energy that transforms here. And the energy, no, you come out as a very masculine, feminine. You took guard here. Why did she come into this energy space? Oh shit. You started hunting down because they killed your husband, left you with one son that was 10 years old. The Wheel of Fortune. And then you created to hunt down whomever was part of that organization, the sort of thing. Witches took you in. You played with time. Look at this, Ace of Swords. Because you had, like, nobody really saw you doing like this. Like, if you were the one taking on this role, like, you changed your whole life. It's like you had this thing where you were also helping to feed the poor. But that's how you've made yourself feel good about the situation. So here you had a hard time as well believing in God, that God had your back and whatever not. So it's like you were very impatient. You only trusted the science and the facts, and whatever and however life transformed for you, you couldn't really see it because death had a lot to do with how you lost control of situations. No, like you were a female, right? In this lifetime, you were so when you were a female, very masculine, like you took control, you took control of whatever the hell was happening. You had to take in a man role, basically being the provider here, but your heart was broken. You almost died of a broken heart and you didn't let that happen. Somebody here taught you magic, a lot of other things. They took you in. After a while, you really disconnected and went into having this um sort of countryside living, but it does seem like you were living on that part of your life most here. It's like you had like a source of getting and being part of a society that has money, but the thing is that you're not. It's like if you're living, I don't want to say Ohio, but like more like Oregon, right? Rather than California, but wherever this was at. The thing here, I do have to say, you're hunting down men and women. It's not just women. So, like, the idea of children might have come in much later for you. Yes, of course, when you were young, maybe you wanted children. After a while, you let that go, but you come in more as a masculine energy more than a feminine. But you were caught in the end. And yes, you were incarcerated. Yeah, and last you did, you ended up alone. Okay. Son of Pentacles comes in here, and the Hermit. Your son died shortly after turning 11. It's a year from the 10. He was supposed to die with your partner, your whatever here happened. But whatever happened from your husband or whomever dying, again, Father of Cups, it was from a partnership, friendship that played wrong here, Son of Cups, and Strength in the reverse. And here comes Temperance. So that's about bad business deal. Somebody played him in that sort of situation. But here we go with you not believing or trusting that death is a learning experience, where here comes not just that death of your partners, but here where learning from endings are merely new beginnings. We have here for the lesson comes in you not blaming God, basically, but part of whatever played out was your husband's decision, because you might have told him of how things were going to play out and he did not trust. Because the Hermit comes in where the Hermit is very intuitive, very knowledgeable, right? He came out in the reverse. Anything that had to do with being intuitive, being open, it was in reverse. But it just seemed like in the end, you did change your ways of thinking about God, but you needed to obviously have that balance when it comes to relationship situations here. Hey, don't even be shook. I read for someone. Girl, I casted a spell on my own twin flame. That's why we had the separation we did. Girl, that's not even bad. Somebody else, like, what was hers? That one was fucking traumatic. Okay. Hers, her partner also died because he was hunted down. My neck just started hurting just thinking about it. Okay. And because she was a person of color, and back in the day, this is like the early 1900s. They were both hunted down. He was caught. She was just like hurt a little bit, and then she casted Like she was really good. I don't know, like it was voodoo or something like that. But she was like Santeria. But I don't know what it was. But she was good, and she hunted them down spiritually. Here, you did that things like you started believing in God because of the Celtic beliefs here, or whatever's that you had within the lessons. But the thing here that the lesson that you need to learn this lifetime is love, relationships, and that sort of thing. And that creates you here kind of hungry to experience deep love or that feeling of it. Main energy was from her past lifetime, please. Girl, say it again. See, the energy is about turning in, being in this energy back with God. Number 4, turning in. All right. That's the 4 of water energy. Okay. And this is something that you need to pay attention to this lifetime. Okay? Regardless of whatever you lived. Yeah, even bad connections. If you just look at her card, it's like you still stay stuck in the past. Obviously, this is something that you didn't master yet, but you were turning into and you ran out of time for whatever the reason was. Okay. Energy that you need to look into, energy that you need to just hear the message, however you resonate. Okay, this is about turning in. That has to do with your emotions, being more in control of your emotions and actually releasing, surrendering the habit of people pleasing this lifetime. Obviously, last lifetime you were more of pleasing yourself or because of a broken heart, right? So the woman in this image has a faint smile on her face. In fact, she is just watching the antics of the mind, not judging, not trying to stop them, not identified, just watching if they were traffic on the road or ripples of the surface of a pond. And the antics of the mind are slightly amusing as it jumps and up and down and twists the way this way and that, trying to get your attention and seduce you into the game. To develop the knack of taking a distance from the mind is one of the greatest blessings. It is what meditation is all about, really. And this is a prayer, it's all about meditation. Things that you need to learn this lifetime is surrender to silence. In quiet meditation or contemplation, let go and center the stillness within. Silence can heal and replenish you. And this, when we become the prayer ourselves, we're able to manifest like this, right? Um, it's all about being. So here we have the master coming in here. The master is in control. You can't control outcomes. It's like allowing you to go in the flow, and they're entering a level of maturity. When you go into this energy of silence, and that's something that you needed to learn this last lifetime, right? To develop the knack of taking a distance from the mind is one of the greatest blessings. It is what meditation is all about, really. Not chanting a mantra or repeating an affirmation, but just watching. That is when you are meditating. Okay. Since you also need to work with now drawing in to stay in the habit of meditation, changing the way that you think, drawing positive affirmations, yada yada, would be the first stepping stone or some of the stepping stones to then later then get to where you need to be at. That's why you may have a hard time or had a hard time balancing, thinking of whatever's that you needed to Okay, balancing or coming into a space of just allowing quietness to enter while you're in meditation in the past. Could be something that you're still working with. All right, so and it hinders and it will come in very differently at different times. So, Miss Swartabad, you are ready to take this distance now and to watch the show without getting caught up in the drama. And not the drama that really happening to you, but like whatever is in the head, right? In the mind. Indulge yourself in the simple freedom of turning in whenever you can, and the knack of meditation will grow and deepen in you. Turning inwards is not turning at all. Going inwards is not going at all. Turning inward simply means that you have been running after this desire and that, and you have been running and running, and you have been coming again and again to frustration. To that each desire brings misery, that there is no fulfillment throughout desire, that you never reach anywhere, that contentment is possible. Seeing this truth, that running after desires take you nowhere, you stop. Now that you make any effort to stop, if you make any effort to stop, it is again running in a subtle way. You are still desiring, maybe now it is in desirelessness that you desire. If you're making an effort to go in, you are still going out. Any effort can only take you outwards. And please listen to this message. I know it sounds like almost like a tongue twister, but it's like really listen to the message. All journeys are outward journeys. There is no inward journey. How can you journey inwards? You already there. There's no point in going. When going stops, journeying disappears. When desiring is no more clouding your mind, you are in. This is called turning in, but it is not turning at all. It is simply not going out. I read something the other day, can't remember where it was, but it was something along the lines. And I'm sharing this because obviously it is like something with this message. And maybe I just listened to that message because of this. It was about silence, it was about turning in, quietness. That there is nothing like the pleasure of quietness. That's the only thing in life that does not change. Just that feeling of being in quietness and stillness, like true stillness, because it is a sense of peace when you've reached it. And that could be going inward in a not just only in meditation, but just being quiet. That can even be with you being alone but not lonely. There's this different peace that comes with that. So, just to give it a little bit here with your message that came in, and with the other message that was coming in before that, like remember where you're at in that moment, or what happened to you from the first message that came in actually. Um, that was not part of your reading, but came through, right? So it's like, don't force yourself to something like having control. It's like go back into the feeling of whatever you felt, and you're not going to be in there no more. Per se, like the feeling of feeling lost, miserable, almost like you had no answers. because that is a lack of feeling the peace, the stillness, or whatever it is. And with a surrender to the habit of people pleasing, that is also taking people's account more than yourself and like receiving enlightenment. Um, and you're in a space where it's like it's not egotistical and it's not selfish to do so. It's a self-full energy. It's great. Speak your needs and be true to yourself. Focus on your own happiness instead of always trying to make everyone else happy. Because that's not being kind. That's being nice to them except to yourself. Or even when you're trying to meditate, right? You're having a hard time centering yourself to the meditation or just staying quiet, just like you're forcing yourself. Well, you had to go through something that shook you in order for you to move into this new space. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, very considerate of you. Thank you. I'll be back tomorrow if you need it. Or Sunday. Oh, wait, hold on. Saturday. Right now. No, right now it's Candy's turn. I pushed down Miss Sunflower in the list. Suerte, bud. Thank you, Lovey. I need you to go hear the last message again. That was a very important reading. And the message that came from that. Girl, it's a fucking surprise you are up, for real. Because I know you're like 2 hours ahead, no? Let me know it's 3. Oh my gosh. And a suerte bad. You gotta trust your intuition, girl. That definitely freaking keeps coming through. All of them were about intuition here. What? Tell me why. I don't know if you're still here. Tell me why. Suerte bad. Maybe you went back to listen to your. Okay, you're here. Tell me why right now with the end of your read is saying. What's that? I don't even know who the freaking sings it. I think it's is it. So the Backstreet Boys or NSYNC? I don't know. That song ain't nothing but a heartache. Da, da, da. I want it that way. No. Okay, go listen to that. That's for you. That is your song. Ooh, 12. It's 1:32. Oh shit. I haven't heard that song in a long minute. You'll learn about why you're the way you are. It's such a mindful girl. I've done some of mine. It is something else. Some things that I didn't even think. Obviously, I read myself like a third energy, but just like shit. Boo. Okay. Hold up. I gotta take a small break to the restroom. Okay. I'll be right back. Suelta Bad, you're in charge, okay? Okay. Be quiet, Leo. Suelta Bad. Roger. Zeta, but thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you. I saw the message about the groceries. Thank you. I will. Oh my gosh. I just went for the eggs. Okay, I got you. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I appreciate you so much. Leo. Yeah, girl. Freaking eggs are expensive as hell. Leo. Yeah, you gotta be outside. Okay, let me close the door. Miss Candy. Okay, I see your question. No. Bye. We don't need to hear fucking Leo doing her mate call. That's not that bad. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. How is Scorpio feeling at the moment? Anything you see or feel? Okay, I'll take it. Woo! All right, baby cakes. Thank you so much. I get freaking energy. Let me tell you. He is bitter as hell, okay? What's in the bottom of the deck? Don't be surprised if you have this need, because it's going to arise, okay? If you don't have it now, it will grow to whatever and wherever you were obsessively being with this person. So his needs will be projecting onto yours, where you're going to want to feel in control about a situation, relationship, how things would have played out in the past. Well, that will emerge here. You may already be feeling you're missing him. And the thing is, like, your why, hello. But information is going to come in very quickly here. The Four of Wands energy is here. You have the energy of nothingness, which is great because that's being in the void of anything is there, everything is there, and nothing is there at the same time. And we have the energy of being in control. Hey, love bug, what's up, baby? All right, can I see his energy? What is he trying to be in control of? Girl, with woo. And you maybe keep having them. What is this? What does he want to be in control of? The new cycle. Okay. Right away. What this is, I need to reconnect, be back here talking to you, connecting here with you. And this is about looking at past mistakes. It's about things not working out for him. When it comes into just being in stillness, in silence, and peaceful energy, like his relationship situation, whatever he has going on, is too tranquil for him. Okay, so life changing decision here. Within the energy, things are moving in too fast. The thing is that this guy loves drama. Okay, even though with whatever's going on, if he doesn't have something happening, or this person is not being too jealous or possessive with him, he doesn't feel like there needs to be something happening for him to feel good about the situation, the connection being in some sort of order. Okay, and here things are really in a good space for things to be fruitful, connecting in matters of the heart, living together kind of a situation, but he doesn't feel well. The thing here is that with the Four of Pentacles and the Moon is saying that this person is stepping into the unknown of happiness, of having everything he's ever wanted with the partner. I don't want to put any salt on the wound, but he does have a really good partner, whomever she is. But here within the energy, he also has the feeling of getting back in touch with you, bringing some sort of drama, feeling the instability of whatever. And this is when it sucks. In situations and connections, when we're sharing a partnership or relationship with someone, if they're not fulfilling, we're not feeling fulfilled completely with them, we also start talking to somebody either in a physical, depending on whatever you're lacking on your relationship and your relationship. Either it's maybe sometimes it's emotion, sometimes it's just bringing in the turbulence in his case, or bringing in drama. But he needs to drive you in. Ooh, baby. We have the Hermit in the reverse. We have the World in the reverse and the Sun right side up. With whatever happens, it's saying it's for the highest good of all. The World, he's not ready to start something new, reconnect. Doesn't know how to disconnect or detach from a situation, relationship, be single, and be well. Okay, and we have the Emperor stepping in here as well, trying to be in control. It is saying that this person is ready to have some sort of union that you wanted, anything that would have materialized in the past. If the two of you would have gone and made the choice of freeing yourself from a situation, it is telling you here. Okay, so with this person, whatever, and because obviously he is your twin flame, a relationship would have already been materializing for the two of you right now. Since the two of you didn't, the two of you are called in to have a baby, start new connections, partnerships, but this is about bringing life in. He also has this with the World, and something like his girlfriend might have had a baby and did not is having some sort of complications. But if we see here, the two of you are in alignment to start something new, to step into something new. And we already have it with this bringing peaceful resolutions in the energy. Can I see his energy towards Miss? We have the Ace of Wands. Five of Cups. So wanting to start a new situation, opportunity here with you, but with it, whatever is happening here. Ace of Wands is saying whatever creativeness the two of you kind of have started. The thing here, what was lacking in the past was the trust of situations, connections, materializing. It's like maybe you needed him to show you that he meant business with you. That it's like you needed him to also prove that he was completely free for you to make yourself free. But the thing here with you being in the awakened counterpart, it was asking for you to free yourself first, and then for him to be able to receive the transmutation of the energy for him to offer something. Because right now, if you would be with him, you would be pregnant of his baby. Okay. Let's see what it would be here. What is here? What would happen between them two? Woo! Children. We have it in reverse, guiding children. Okay. Oh my gosh, don't listen to Leo. It's about being in a golden opportunity with your true love, your divine counterpart, to receive this undying love. The love you shared is eternal regardless of the situation. So the two of you are in alignment right now. Sorceress here being strong and entering a space of compassion. Okay. What was it? What was the lack here? To have compassion and the unconditional love. Okay, so what does this mean? You started judging yourself about how you were doing things, how you were handling the situation, seeing how things played outward here for him and the appearance. Okay, with whatever was going on here, you are now kind of accepting of what has been, that you've chosen this situation, this journey, and judgment comes in. Whoo, baby. All right, so there's a revival. The two of you get green light to reconnect again. Most likely it will happen, and again with whatever and however you choose. Here we go. The wheel turns. You'll have a pause to go in and do what you got to do, but do know that the wheel will turn again to reconnect the two of you again in this energy. Okay. I feel here a lot of the energy that has to do with this. There's something that you need to forgive this person about. Because I feel here like you're still hurt of actions, and then something he said. Because when you think back, it makes you sad. I'm feeling the sadness right now. Like this person actually shown you and said something to you that devalued yourself. Like you really felt the feeling, and this happened in around around winter time or late autumn. Like it's really around that cusp. Or you felt so judged by him because he opened his heart to you. You released judgments around the time he opened his heart, and then he was letting you in, and you were more open to like the love and light, but instead of turning inward where it's like seeing what do I learn from this, you started projecting on how can I make this relationship happen, which I mean, it's great, but you handle it like a relationship, and this is really where things took a matter of turning wheels in the reverse, where you got to see parts of him that you thought didn't exist. Maybe something that you experienced him early on when you were children, very early on, might have been teenage years, in a relationship with him when he was like stubborn, almost egotistical, very cutthroat. But this person's reaching out. He's going to be talking to you again. Okay. What can you expect from this person? Him, politics, sharing, and suppression. So him sharing whatever has been happening here. Obviously, that's Kundalini awakening too. Learning from hardships. And what else do we have here? Flowering. He's entering a phase of existence with source. That's beautiful. Existence, flowering is about having that spiritual awakening. Listen, You may have noticed, and I'm going to tell you this right now because Spirit just showed me this part. You may have noticed this part in your body getting bigger, which was maybe your arms a little bit, where it's like you lost the weight, but they're still a little bit big. And part of your legs became a little bit from like from the your legs from the hip area, but the inner leg became closer, wider. Okay, because you're trying to carry on some other situation from him. It's like this the little sag in the skin was happening there. I don't know how you have it now, but that alone, it's like you were making some other people's problem, his problems, yours, trying to resolve them, and you felt that you weren't being appreciated, you were not being considered. Okay, so that plays out like that. And the legs is like your body was reacting to him. Your legs didn't want to welcome him, so that's why you were getting thicker around the legs, like by where the cooch is at, but like the little fat there, and the legs, all that space. Okay, so you having acknowledgement of it now does help for that to be released or any other thing like that. But just the acknowledgement of I get to do whatever I want and I accept who I want in my body and who I do not. Like I'm in control of that, regardless of what happens. And that's because you were allowing not allowing. That's because the trauma, the grieving, the hurt was happening, was being stored there. Okay. So now with you voicing out, you need to breathe, learn how to breathe differently because like anxiety is rising in your body at this time. And that's why the lungs, and obviously you get the pain in the back. Might be a little harder for you to breathe and stuff like this. The grieving needs to be released from your body, and that is stored in your lungs. That's why we're maybe running out of air and that sort of thing. Even if you're not doing much, you need to talk it, say it out loud, or even like here when you're by yourself, acknowledge whatever's going on. You need to release that because I feel this like it's almost like in the center of my back, but there's like a poke by where the lungs are at. So I know that you need to release energy there. Okay. And that's from the center of your back, and it just hinders all the way lower back, but it's like not low back, but it's like part of the low back in between the center and low back. Not hitting the butt crack. Okay. All right. Let's see. So thank you so much, señorita. You are in this great balance energy. Okay. So the confusion of whatever has been happening, just know that you're closing out a cycle, and whatever you were going through, it was a testing time. Okay, I'm gonna be back in a few. You might find me here in the live stream when you wake up, Ms. Hunty Glitterati. Okay, mama. Y'all, I know you guys heard my freaking stomach growl. Embarrassing. I'll be back in an hour. I need to go make something and eat. Okay. See you here in 1 hour. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Rosa. Catch you later. Girl, I am starving. My freaking stomach just... How embarrassing. Before I start well calling here. Okay. Miss Pearl, I believe we are next here with you. I'll leave the live stream, the next live stream running and ready. Okay, so we'll see each other in an hour. Okay. Thank you, Miss Rosa. All right. See you soon. So I could come back soon. Bye. Bye, Candy. Thank you, Mama.